we're back.
We're back.
Or Final Fantasy VII New Threat 2.0.
All of the threats.
Every
All
threat.
2 of them.
Mhm.
It's happening. It's new. Threatening. It's here. Stupid.
How you doing, Clim?
I'm doing alright, Mecha. How are you doing?
Doing okay. Took some painkillers before we started. Shoulder's starting to act up a bit again, but we'll see how that goes.
I feel that.
Yep.
My shoulder's gotten better, so that's good. I haven't taken painkillers in like 6 months because my doctor told me I'm not allowed to.
That's fair.
He said I could take Tylenol. I'm like, what's the point? But ibuprofen destroyed my insides, so not allowed to take it anymore. So I hope your shoulder gets better.
So do I. Maybe I'm just sleeping weird. Won't be
Honestly,
a big surprise.
that could be it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just a change of a pillow. You get your neck aligned a little bit more, you know?
Yeah. You go to sleep in
what
the
I did.
proper position, you wake up in the worst position.
Yeah. Yeah.
You playing anything at the minute?
No. Still a Genshin addict. I haven't played Diablo 4 in like a week.
Mhm.
I was doing a lot of stuff with bowling, so I haven't really played much other than Genshin. They did an update the other day, so they have a bunch of new content in there. Stream-wise, I played RE2. I'm considering doing RE3, like you said, told me to do.
Yes.
Obviously, watching Allie play it yesterday made me feel like, I should play this.
Good game. OG RE3.
Yeah, it would make sense because I haven't played it, and I streamed 1, I streamed 2. Might as well.
I think you can do Survivor and just finish off all the PlayStation games.
Survivor? It took a little off while you were sleeping.
How you doing, Seek?
Hey, Deke.
Yeah, I got, I finished off what I was doing with Cyberpunk, and, like, all that's really left with it is the police requests, which is really just go all across the map. There's over 100 of them, it's so many, and just shoot people.
Huh, lovely.
And it's like, I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
So I started Days Gone. That was a zombie game.
Okay.
He plays a biker, the zombie game. And it's alright. A little more crafting and survival focused than I'm generally into.
Okay.
We'll see if I continue it though. Really debating giving Divinity Original Sin a proper try though. Which, like, you got Baldur's Gate 3, and it was impossible to avoid Baldur's Gate 3 last year.
True.
Divinity Original Sin is the game they did before Baldur's Gate 3. Like, that company. They did Original Sin and Original Sin 2. And then they did Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
And I've had Divinity Original Sin for years. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Stream-wise, we've got Luna going on.
Yeah, which is really, really a pleasant game.
I did some grinding for it yesterday. I was planning to stream. My shoulder was playing up, and it was like, I'm not just going to sit here for 3 hours with my shoulder just hurting again.
Yeah.
But like, we're back to where we were, like just before the boss. Did a lot of extra grinding. I was debating grinding up to level 20, but I've left it at 15. I feel like the enemies aren't giving enough experience. It'd probably be like another 2 hours of grinding, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But probably back to that tomorrow, and should go better, that boss fight.
Okay.
Let me see how that goes.
Word, word, word.
I think it's time to get back into Final Fantasy VII, though.
Woo! Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember we were fighting what's-his-face? Proto-Raw.
Let's give it another shot. One shot.
The hardest boss in the game, putting in the combo. and fighting the disabled. I gently wipe the dust off my screen real quick.
Alright. So the combination was 36, 10, 59, 97.
Correct. You got it.
That'd do.
I used to carry that around in my wallet.
I feel like you told
like-
us this the last time we played FF7.
Yeah.
So I've probably already
it
made
was so
fun of you
stupid.
for it.
Yeah. It was so stupid. Why would I do that? Swipe it ever so gently. I didn't want to screw up my camera. If I even look at my camera the wrong way, it will freeze. And that's the whole thing then.
I didn't, because I went back.
As you went back, yeah.
Fuck.
Mhm. Oh, I even saw the 7.
I hate the safe. Absolutely despise it.
I almost feel like this is worse than on the PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? Like for whatever reason, the frame rate at which they're going like almost makes it worse.
It
to deal
might
with.
be because got the 60 FPS mod, it's making it worse. But I was
Yeah,
under the
yeah.
impression that FF7's menus ran at 60 anyway.
I truly don't even know.
Miss me, bitch.
Now blow his mind.
I wish I knew what that meant.
That he looks confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's any way we could reduce his confidence, huh?
It could be like a specific counter setup.
Well, you know, I never really looked into it, but what were those things called? Oh, yin and yang, of course. I knew that. I'm like looking up. Let's see.
That's nasty. Nasty damage. Also nasty damage.
So if they're anything like the yin and yang, then it's just a stat increase.
Multiple stat increase? Like able to do, it's able to stack?
It's not very clear. It just says, and it only says it for yang. Where it says, oh, if Yang says, oh, Yang is happy, it's increasing his attack by 10, and it's a response to a physical attack. If you hit him with magic, he'll raise his magic stat.
Does raising one stat negate the gain on the other?
I do not know. I'd have to look into like the script for it, and I'm not a script guy.
Always targeting the person with the lowest health. And you just used silence on air.
Okay, all right. So it does say it fully in the description. These increases stop when the stats reach or exceed 255. So they can just stack and stack and stack until it reaches the max.
That is awful.
I don't know about these characters, but I'm sure it's not. And then they have these ridiculous attacks. Hey, you're trying to slow him. I dig it. He does look like he's slowed.
You think?
I do. It looks like his body is moving a lot slower.
I don't think we're doing this early.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, a cursory look into a thread. Somebody just spouting out the number 148,000 HP each.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
That's beyond endgame.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
That's a crazy amount of health for how little damage
That's
it's doing as well.
Correct.
But if it's constantly buffing itself like that, a drawn-out fight that starts weak but gets stronger.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think we're just gonna go and cross the mountains.
Yeah, I'll say.
Leave the buggy behind. Down. Not sure I'm fond of the violin strings that start that melody off, but I like the Western style guitar.
Hmm. I'll have to listen more carefully. I think I was singing over it.
Mech.
But it's really nice to win a battle.
Fuck off.
I don't even mean that against you. I mean that against the game.
Oh, there's a chest up there.
Yep.
You think they've actually bothered to put something in the reactor in this? Oh, fucking Rune Blade. I remember that being garbage.
Wow, it's got double materia growth. Oh, you see that attack percentage?
Attack percentage, yeah. Not much less on the attack. Look, plus
No.
50 versus spirit and dexterity.
Hmm.
That might be worth having.
I would think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if
I
they've
like the
bothered
Rune
to
Blade.
put anything in the reactor in this.
Mhm.
Because it's always bothered me that the reactor has nothing in it.
Yeah.
But you can still go there.
Right.
Like, if anything, the flashback you get after the trip into the live stream, you'd think that'd make more sense to happen in the reactor rather than just going back into the basement.
Okay.
Because why would you go back into the basement? What's the point? You've already been there. There's nothing indicating something there.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
But if you block off the reactor, and then you can get to it again later.
Right. Yeah, that's one of those things that I never really cared for. Where it's like, hey, if you go back here after this, like, well, in either case, like, why would you? Unless the game mentions, like, hey, we've undone this block on the reactor. Like, there's no reason, like you said, there's no reason to go back down to the basement after getting Cloud back. So it's just very silly.
Yeah. There's no new item or anything. There's no suggestion towards it.
Right.
Ugh. It is a weird thing. Aria, start playing Yell Dead Cell.
Sonic speed. Nice.
I don't want to waste that limit break on enemies that I've already done damage to.
It's reasonable. Except everything seems to have a bunch of health.
Oh.
What's up? Oh, there's a guy there.
Yeah, well, I don't like this.
There should, yeah, there should be a path up to get another chest.
Well, around
Like,
here?
No, like closer to the guy, there's like a split.
Oh, yeah, I
And
see.
it leads up to that. It's like it's a clip for Red 13 normally. At least I think it is.
You a fight? There we go.
Hey, they have a cat monster with them.
And they're about to lose it.
Yeah. Wall.
Motherfuckers.
Lose.
You know what? I'll hold on to this, actually. Climzo's almost got his limit break right now.
That's smart.
So, like, there we
And
go.
there
Let
you go.
Climzo do his.
Yep.
And then refill them both.
I love this. Yeah, this is good. Sheesh.
Hellfire.
Don't get caught up in the
Hellfire.
Yes.
Probably gonna happen like every time.
Sure, yeah.
Oh wow, these
Ooh,
guys
they're
were
dead.
not as tough as I expected.
Sweet.
I expected that
nice.
to be way harder.
Yeah. You guys are not getting the huge material.
That's an interesting point to bring up again. It's like, okay, in the main game, in vanilla game, they only get to Gongaga first. And there's the suggestion, oh, how is Shimmer knowing where we're going? But it doesn't come up again after that until Kate Sith just outright betrays you with Gold Saucer.
Yeah. Yep.
So having it happen more isn't a bad idea.
I like it. So much drama.
Yeah, get some MP from them and then Blade Beam. Oh, yes. I forgot about limit priority. That's my bad. Can you believe how crazy it is that we could reasonably have level 3 limit breaks before the end of Disc 1?
Yeah, I mean, there was a time when I would have Meteor Rain by the time I got to Demon's Gate.
But how much of that was
Demon
grinding?
Wall, whatever. What's that?
How much of that was excessive grinding?
None of it. It was like one of the first times I played the game, so it was just wandering around aimlessly.
Want more MP for Aerith?
Woo!
This makes no sense.
What?
This place makes no sense.
Why?
Because I'm trying to figure out my way down and I don't even know how I went up.
You just gotta close your eyes and let muscle memory take over.
Any more MP for me to have, boys? Oh, look, there was a little more. Excellent. Kill them. Kill them now. Man, Star Wars was great. Ian McDiarmid
Yeah.
in Star Wars is great.
Mm.
Kill him. Kill him now. Yeah, like, there's definitely a possibility we could have level 3 limit breaks before Temple of the Ancients.
Yeah.
And, like, we're all, if this was vanilla game, we'd be way over leveled now. Like, almost level 30 on Mount Nibel.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Like if the leveling and stat growth were the same as the original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need some more of that MP? Oh, he had no more to give.
Ooh.
Losers! Laser! These are my teammates. Blade. Laser. Blazer. My personal trainer, Michelle. I don't even remember what Missy Pyle's name was in that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another dude. We'll have to kill him soon. Why does this bridge have railroad tracks?
Probably because they only had one stock bridge picture.
And Squaresoft lazy.
Although, no, that's not true because the Coral Bridge is much, much wider, isn't it?
Yep. Well,
Hmm.
no, it's about the same.
Really?
Maybe a little bit. But you see it from a different angle.
Yeah. True.
Kill him. Dodgeball's such a good movie. I saw it in cinema.
One. Yeah?
I was like 11.
We had a trivia question about it the other day, where it was name 4 out of the 5 D's of dodgeball.
I can name you all 5. Dodge,
Right.
dive, and dodge.
Yeah.
Young
I think
Patches
that was the
O'Houlihan,
funniest part.
played by Hank Azaria.
Yes. Yeah. Rip Torn was the present day.
Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, but I do it because it's sterile and I like the taste. Like, I know Rip Torn was in a lot of stuff, but like his 2 best performances were probably Zed and Patches O'Houlihan.
Yeah, for sure. Amazing.
We're just gonna skirt past that.
Yeah.
Well, I have the mountain man. Yar. I feel like there was just some genuine comedy classics around that time. That feel mostly forgotten. Like, Dodgeball feels like it doesn't get as much traction as you'd think for how good it is.
Yeah.
And then there's Anchorman.
Yeah.
And Zoolander.
Zoolander's so good.
I love Zoolander. It's such a funny film.
My favorite part of that movie is David Duchovny on revealing the truth of male models to Derek. And he says, "Why male models?" And David Duchovny, genuinely puzzled, is like, "I just told you."
Yeah.
And it was just so perfect. Oh,
I've heard the story with that is that Ben Stiller forgot his line and was trying to just
right.
keep it going, we'll set it up, we'll do it again, and David Duchovny just rolled with it, and it absolutely fit Derek as a character.
Yes. Right. Oh man, that's why it's my favorite, is because I know that. Oh, it's so good. So lovably stupid. And then of course, Mugatu throwing the entire cup of coffee in his assistant's face.
It is probably my favorite Will Ferrell role.
Yes, same. And I'm not really a big Will Ferrell fan.
No, me neither.
I like him in Anchorman. I like him in Elf, funny enough. And Mugatu. But in most other scenarios, I just feel like he's so over the top to be playing a normal person.
Yeah.
He was good in The Other Guys. I think I liked him in The Other Guys a lot.
I liked him in The Other Guys, but The Other Guys had a strong cast, and Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. Hey.
I've only seen one thing that I've been like, Mark Wahlberg was actually genuinely good in that, and it was The Departed. And I feel it's because they were very limited. Like, they had a very limited amount of Mark Wahlberg in it. Like, I love Michael Keaton and The Other Guys. Like, it was around the point when Michael Keaton was starting to appear in movies again, which was great because I love Michael Keaton.
Sure.
And the whole thing of, like, oh yeah, he's the police chief, but also he moonlights as a manager at Bed Bath & Beyond.
That's right.
And he has this thing for constantly referencing TLC songs.
Right. That's nice.
It's
That's
good work,
really
Climzo.
convenient. Yeah.
People think he was the glue that held Transformers 5 together. No. No, I don't.
No, he says. Oh, man.
Just fucking die. What were we talking about? Yeah, Will Ferrell, I'm not super into, but when he has one of those roles that's just right for him, he is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, when the character demands that level of eccentricity and liveliness, like, it's funny, like Ron Burgundy, like, it just makes sense. But when I see him in, like an SNL skit, I guess that's a little different too. I don't know. There's just something about him in other roles. I'm just like, all right, I don't really care.
There is one SNL sketch that he's in, which is really good, and I can't remember what the name is, or like what the specific thing is. But like, he's a doctor who's supposed to be telling a couple like what's going on with their son, and he's like, "Oh no, I have to take this phone call." And the phone call is some of the most batshit stuff ever. And he's supposed to be telling this couple about like the terminal illness the son's got. And he's there on the phone in front of them talking to his friend about adopting a specific kind of dog. Palomino! They're gorgeous! Beautiful golden fur! And it's like, this couple sat in front of him crying. Christmas movie you did with Ryan Reynolds we think is exclusive to Apple TV.
Hmm.
Movies and TV shows just being exclusive to anything is a horror of the modern age, I think.
Yes, I agree.
Like you can turn around and say, but like TV shows have always been exclusive. Yeah, but then they'd get like home releases. Things don't anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Zoolander's great. It has like the right amount of celebrity cameos.
Mm-hmm. David Bowie.
I think I'll be of assistance. It is genuinely fantastic. Did you ever see Zoolander 2?
I did. It's disappointing.
It is. I remember watching it and like I remember specifically there were two things in it that I thought were actually funny. And one of them was spoiled in the trailer.
Sure, of course.
I can't remember what the second thing is, and I don't want to because it means I'll have to go back and watch the movie again, and I don't want to.
Of course. Yeah.
But the first one is like Mugatu's getting out of jail. And he's all buff and huge and everything. And then he rips it off, and it's a big buff suit, and he's just in a standard Mugatu suit with a piano key necktie underneath. It was like, that was funny.
Yeah.
So yes, they realized their entire DVD Blu-ray section is one line of shelves in a single aisle. Yeah, if I go into like Asda and like go down the media aisle, the Blu-rays and DVDs is like one set of shelves. That's it. Like one small section of shelves. Like one shelving unit. Probably the best way to put it. Is there an item there that I can't get it? That's what I've been trying to get. I can't get it.
I have no idea how to get over there. That seems like you need to get up above and drop down, but like there's nowhere that goes out there.
Yeah. I'll have to explore around a bit.
Yeah. That's really frustrating. I hate that.
But yeah, Dodgeball's really good. And like, I feel like that era of comedy has just been mostly forgotten. And eventually something will pop up as a meme. And then that'll be it, and it'll disappear back into the ether.
Sure. I mean, even Dodgeball, like, there's so many people who use that meme of, it's a bold move, you know, let's see how it pays out.
It's a bold move, Captain. Let's see if it pays off for them.
Yeah.
What is that, Jason Bateman?
Uh-huh.
Like, super young Jason Bateman?
Yep.
Like, there's absolutely, like, a load of stuff in those movies that is, like, prime meme material.
Yeah.
Like the I know you know, and I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yeah, Ben Stiller's another one. I just like Ben Stiller a lot.
I feel like Ben Stiller's more tolerable than Will Ferrell is in a lot of stuff. But there's absolutely a line he crosses where it's just like, I don't want to deal with Ben Stiller anymore.
Sure.
But that line's way further. No, maybe it's stuff where he's like a sad sack kind of character. Stuff like in Meet the Parents series and Something About Mary. And, like, yeah, they're good movies, but Ben Stiller just spends the entire thing as, like, the loser.
Right. Yeah, Meet the Parents, while I like it, it's one of those things where, like, you're rooting for the main character, but he just gets into so much bullshit because of miscommunication. And it's like that cringy isn't the right word, but cringy, you know?
Yeah.
There's an episode I was watching just the other day of Frasier. I like Frasier a lot.
I love
And
Frasier.
there's an episode where Nathan... What?
I love Frasier.
Yeah. There's an episode where Nathan Lane... Oh, that's normally elemental. That's exciting. That's an added effect. There's an episode where Nathan Lane steals Frasier's identity. And Frasier just keeps getting screwed trying to find this guy. Like, he just steals more and more of his stuff. And I don't like that episode because I'm like, I want Frasier to find happiness.
Have you watched any of the new Frasier at all?
I have not.
Any intentions to?
I'm trying to think if I have Peacock or not.
That's a dragon.
I would like to watch it because I am interested. I'm interested to see how they handle it. I've heard some people say it was pretty good. Have you watched any?
Nah. I don't watch series anymore.
Word.
My thought with it is, like, okay, so it's Frasier in a new situation without the original cast that we all loved for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like, why should you bother to watch it? But that's exactly
Right.
what Frasier was to begin with. It was Frasier from
Sure.
Cheers in a new area with a completely new cast, and occasionally someone
Right.
of the original cast would have a guest spot.
Yeah. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. Because it really is the most successful spin-off show, like, ever.
Mm.
I've not used an antidote in so long, I had no idea what that animation was.
Well, so little actually poisons you in vanilla. Or poisons, like, so little of an issue. Here we go.
Ha. You idiot.
Really disorienting with, like, the speed it's spinning at.
Uh-huh. It's mesmerizing, though. Uh-oh. What healed it? That's weird. Because I saw 107 in green. That's weird.
Yeah, it's still got MP.
How rude.
Yeah, so poison seems to be more of an issue in this because if you take a look at this, it's going to pop up. No. It's poison and whatever they call the sap effect in this.
Okay.
But it's not that it's, like, every so often takes down a bunch of health. it's just constantly ticking down.
Mm.
That's nasty.
I think he's got like an HP absorb on hit situation, because anytime he bites you, it seems like he's getting health back. This guy sucks. The critical hits are just bullshit. And this is a shame too, because you did a lot of damage to him, so it's like, how much health do you have? Too much.
Yep. So we don't run some more of those.
Yeah. Do you have the exit materia?
I think we got some, yeah.
There should be a chest up to the left. And that's it in here. At least it should be. They
It's all I'm seeing. That's not a walkable platform.
Yeah.
Now where the fuck am I?
Oh, this leads up to the reactor.
Yeah, like Anchorman. Anchorman's absolutely a movie that you think could be such meme potential. Like when Ron Burgundy's talking to his dog, or like Jack Black punts the dog off the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
But like, as far as I can think, the only meme that ever really came out of it was, boy, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
I saw that. Brick killed a guy.
Yeah, I feel like there's plenty of references from that movie. I see the pleated pants thing a lot.
I'm Ron Burgundy. Oh, fuck yourself, San Diego. Bruce Almighty. Bruce Almighty is another one that you think could be more memes out of.
I never saw Bruce Almighty.
I feel like you'd probably enjoy it.
Yeah, you know, I feel like people have said that, and part of me agrees. 'Cause I'm sure I would find it funny, but you know what bothers me more is the whole idea that, like, the like heavy, not heavy, but like, you know, when you get down to it, it's like the relationship of religion and all that stuff. And I'm just looking at Bruce thinking like, oh yeah, if I were God, I would do this and this and this and this. And it's like Morgan Freeman as God is saying, well, no, it's harder than that. It's like, bullshit. No, it's not. Shut up. Shut up and do better. Like, that's my attitude towards it. And I wouldn't be able to move past the notion that Bruce felt in the beginning, like, no, I could do this better. That's how I look at it. And so that would make me, yeah, fuck that. Makes you wish you shit saved back where the Materia Keeper was supposed to be, huh?
We haven't saved, like, at all today.
Correct. That just means we can't die.
I feel like, though, the Bruce Almighty thing, balance that with the Futurama god bit.
Mm-hmm.
Of, like, when Bender was a god. And I was like, I was a god for a while, and I think I did pretty...
Yeah.
It was like, yes, I saw it, and you did pretty well for a while. The real trick is, like, when you do something, they don't know you've done anything at all.
Right.
And, like, it gets... I think rather than a discussion about God, it becomes a discussion about human nature. And, like, imagine we had this visible hand over us that is guiding our every move. And how many people would take that in the worst way?
Oh, of course, yeah. Right. But there's a difference between restricting free will and like making the world not a shitty place. Like for example,
No. There's like, consider 90% of what makes the world a shitty place is people.
Yeah. That's
But
people's fault.
even
Like,
so
people
much,
need to
not
be-
even beyond restricting free will, the guiding hand. And like how quickly people get tired of being guided. Not even directed or dragged along. Guided. And how many people are like, no, I need to do this all myself.
Sure. But no, I simply mean taking things away that are bullshit, like cancer and mosquitoes.
I'm sure if you looked into
Literally
it, mosquitoes
on, like-
probably serve a vital part of the ecosystem.
Yeah, but they don't have to. In my creation, right? They wouldn't. I would just eliminate them, and then the rest of the ecosystem would figure it out.
But counterpoint to that, what makes humanity more important than mosquitoes?
Because we have brains
If
that
you're-
are capable of thought.
It's like, cool, but you're God. You're on a scale so much higher than humanity. Why would humanity matter more to you than mosquitoes?
Because they're annoying.
Not to you. You're God. You're above all of it.
No, I feel for my humans. I feel for them.
You feel... What if you also feel for your mosquitoes?
I don't, because I wouldn't make them. They wouldn't exist, so I'd feel nothing towards them. I would have only beauty in my world. Yes.
So I wouldn't exist.
No, you would exist. There's beauty everywhere. Just not in mosquitoes.
What about wasps then?
Wasps can stay.
What about
Wasps
hornets?
They don't spread disease. If they don't spread disease, they can stay.
Okay. So people can stay. But people spread disease.
Yeah, but
Are we
that's not,
going
like-
to just remove the people who spread disease?
Well, I mean, we're splitting hairs here. See, I wouldn't have the disease.
Well, then why? If you don't have the disease, then there wouldn't be an issue with mosquitoes. You could have mosquitoes.
Right, yeah.
So we remove disease, we just don't remove mosquitoes. So mosquitoes can stay.
Sure.
Do you see how the goalposts now have been moved?
No, not really. No, because I'm flexible. See, I'm a flexible god. I want happiness, and you know, there's the old trope, right? Like, oh well, you can't have light without dark. You can't have happiness without sadness. Sure. But you don't need to have suffering to be able to understand suffering. Like, you can just know what suffering is. Like, oh wow, that would really suck. I'm glad we don't have to deal with that. Instead of, oh my god, that person is actually dealing with that. That's awful. I feel terrible about this. That's my view on it.
This feels like the the discussion Superman ends up having with the Flash and Injustice.
Oh? I'm unfamiliar.
Well, and you know how Injustice goes. Like, Superman eventually becomes a dictator.
Yes.
But it doesn't start that way. It's one of the things that the Injustice comic does really well. Is like the slow fall from killing the Joker to complete authoritarian dictatorship. And And so Superman, like, wants to have a proper discussion with the Flash at how to properly enforce laws well. And when killing ends up being an answer. And so it's like, okay, Superman wants to get rid of all the guns. And Flash is like, you can't really do that. You can go and take them all away. And then what? There's still going to be crime. People will still find ways to kill people.
Sure. Of course.
It's an interesting whole sequence.
Yeah.
It's a little weird that the movie replaces the Flash with Mr. Terrific.
Okay.
And that's because the movie just basically wastes the Flash and kills him off really quick. I didn't like that.
Ooh, that was good damage.
It was electric based.
Sure.
So the name of this is interesting. XATM.
Is that Final Fantasy VIII thing?
Yep. It's the robot that chases you through Dollet.
Yeah.
Like a Cliff Notes Injustice, yeah. Like, boiling down what was essentially 5 years worth of comics was... Like, let's boil down 5 years worth of comics into a 90-minute movie. And like I say, one of the things that the comic series did really well was the slow decline of Superman. It wasn't just that he killed the Joker and then decided, okay, everybody has to do exactly as I say or I'll kill them.
Yeah. Yeah. That's different than the creation I propose. God Clim.
See, if I made the world, it wouldn't have Suicide Squad kill the Justice League.
Noble.
I've gone through the whole thing, because I was debating picking it up at some point, like when if it goes on sale. I mean, the fucking... Oh, because she's doing the cure, right.
Funny.
Like, I was debating picking it up when it goes on sale, and like we can do it co-op with somebody on stream. Like, I've been through the whole thing, and it's like, this just isn't appealing in any real sense. It's cold, it's nihilistic, the main characters are awful people. And there's not really a way I can get into it without spoiling everything.
Yeah.
But I hate what it does to the Arkhamverse. Because it's canon to the Arkham games. So after Arkham Knight, this is where Batman ends up. And I hate it.
Yeah.
Oh, the tails are a target.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a reason you keep attacking it while its tails up?
I'm not paying attention. Like, you should absolutely be aware of this by now.
At first, I thought you were doing it on purpose to get the limit gauges up, which I thought was smart.
Then you realize, no, he's not smart.
No, I just simply thought you didn't notice that his tail was up.
To be fair, I didn't notice the tail was up until I noticed that the tail was taking damage.
Right. Now, I wonder though, didn't the game force us to attack its tail in the beginning?
No.
Really?
I don't think its tail's going to go down.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't think his tail was going down in the beginning of the game.
In New Threat or in Vanilla FF7?
A new threat.
No, because we didn't fight this. It was a different
Okay.
robot.
But didn't we fight this version? Oh no, we fought a version of Motorball. Huh.
Mm.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if I saw this in somebody else's run, and I'm mixing it up. Hey, GG.
It's gonna go
That was
down
pretty
in
good.
3 hours. Call the dog. I thought it was 4 hours. Like 3 hours, 30 minutes into it, you can still pound away. Once it reaches 4 hours, just like stop and call the doctor.
When it starts to be getting 3 hours 45 minutes in, then you want to think about it a little bit.
I'm not dealing with this motherfucker again.
Yeah, this thing has just as much HP as that freaking robot.
So surely there's something in here now. Like they were guarding this place.
I agree. And don't call me Shirley.
I'll call you whatever I want. This is my stream.
Alright. Those gears are still working. That null gravity, though.
I don't think we've fought anything with gravity yet.
True. We're
Imagine
the
if
only
that
ones with
door
gravity.
opened there.
Yeah, it'd be pretty wild.
Okay, so it's not much, but like I appreciate that there's something here.
Agree.
Oh,
Nice work.
what I do?
Now make sure you drop the ladder this time.
I couldn't drop the ladder this last time. I wasn't high enough. That's why I
You could
didn't
have
do
just
it.
gone down the ladder. That's what I'm saying. You started up top. And then you went down the chute. You went down the chute before you dropped the ladder.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, let's go down one of the chutes and land in a good place. And then we didn't land in a good place. That wasn't my fault. It was the
You should have
mosquitoes'
dropped
fault.
the ladder first. It's whose fault?
The mosquitoes.
Ah, yes, the mosquitoes. Oh, damn mosquitoes. Yeah, plus they buzz around your head.
Yeah, but that's
I
like
guess I could-
most insects.
I guess I could design the insects to just leave people alone.
See, that's all
Yeah.
well and good, but then you've also got to design people to leave insects alone.
No, they're insects. They're mindless.
They're not. Very little is
They
truly
are.
mindless. Maybe not
Mhm.
cognizant, but like they have instincts and such. And if people invade their
Yeah, sure.
territory, you've got an issue, which is why you then need people
it's our
to
territory.
leave insects alone.
Eh.
Don't smile at a gorilla. They'll take it as a challenge.
I could fight a gorilla.
Yeah, but you wouldn't win.
It'd be close.
Of all the dumb things that have been said on this stream. Like, honest to God, I could fight a gorilla. It'd be close.
Stay tuned. It's definitely up there. I don't know. I'm convinced I could fight a gorilla to the death.
Tune in next week when we go to the New Jersey Public Zoo to let Clim fight a gorilla. The results may shock you. That's not Materia Keeper.
No, it's not.
So now the question is Clim going to like this more or less than Materia Keeper? Because Clim's a notorious Materia Keeper hater.
I like Materia Keeper. I just think it's hard.
result will not be shocking.
I don't know.
You know what? I've got 3 full limit bars. Let's go deal with these motherfuckers right now.
I think that's fair.
Hello. That's Airbuster.
That's what I said.
You didn't. You said you could fight a gorilla.
I said, hey, look, it's Airbuster.
You said, hey, look, I can fight a gorilla.
Fight the monster. Oh, man.
Why are we on opposite sides? Rocket Buster. With its anti-magic program.
Oh, boy.
Rocket to Super Bomber!
Awesome.
Fight a gorilla the same way you can fight an Abrams tank. With a grenade.
Now, that's silly. You can't punch a tank.
No, you fight a gorilla the same way you fight an Abrams tank. With a grenade.
Ah, I see.
Rear gun. The problem with split fights like this, though, is using anything all is only going to affect one side, and I always hate that.
Oh, yeah, like healing. Okay,
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
It's like, Aerith's got a limit break now. If I use it, it's only going to heal her and Cloud.
Yeah. I don't know. I've seen a guy punch a kangaroo, and that kangaroo didn't know what to do. I imagine if I punched a gorilla, that gorilla wouldn't know what to do right away. It would be shocked. And then we would become friends because I challenged him.
Gorillas don't respond well to challenges.
I'm just saying, man. Never know.
I feel like we do know and it's been proven.
Hard to say. Maybe that person didn't do it right.
Clim's a teacher.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Hey, Icy.
Science is in on Man versus Gorilla. Gorilla wins. Fatality.
Debatable.
It's really not.
I mean, it is.
How you doing, Isa?
Oof.
Yeah, you see how badly that fight went?
Yeah.
It's still not as badly as it'd go for you if you fought a gorilla.
See, now that's nonsense because that's a giant robot with missiles and guns. I refuse. I refuse to budge on this. I refuse.
Let's take out the soldiers first, though.
Mm. Miss.
Miss this.
Nice.
Commencing counterattack. Commence this.
Just counter it with everything it does plus the word this.
Yes.
Never knew what hit him.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
You should try to slow it.
We'll get into that.
Miss. Yeah.
Miss this.
Got him.
I really do, like, genuinely love... Oh, shit, it's got reflect.
Oh, of course.
Like, you didn't specify it was reflect, but it's reflect.
Yeah. Oh no, that means this is gonna reflect.
Get a load of this.
Oh, that's
Get a load of this. Ah, I can't believe this.
Oh my.
That's a Sonic thing.
Ah.
That's a Ivo Robotnik. But yeah, as I was saying, like I really do love how they kept so many of the designs from OG 7 and Remake. And like they've still got a lot of that same clean aesthetic and they look great.
Yeah.
Okay, the ammo for its rocket is depleted apparently.
That's good. Magic missile. What? Okay.
Heal thyself. That's
a
big
wild
damage.
Looking missile.
It's got like huge tail fins.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you bitch. I'm sure it did Magic Missile at Clim, though, but it didn't count as learning the enemy skill. And that's frustrating.
Is it an enemy skill?
Magic Missile? Pretty sure it is.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, but you also want to fight a gorilla.
I don't want to. I'm simply saying that I probably could. But no, it's the only missile attacks are anything with a laser is laser.
That was a fucking good Clim hazard.
I didn't see it.
It did over 3,000.
Hell yeah.
You missed the best attack in the game. So far.
To be fair, I've been seeing it, and it hasn't been doing that damage.
It's probably a back attack. Like back attack advantage.
Hey. Yeah, magic missile. There's only Macho Magic and laser.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
No, SP upgrade here. Remember previously we'd assumed it would be just with Genova?
The Genova, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Mr. Smile.
Just gonna boost that strength up again. He was the weakest, now he's the strongest.
Yeah.
So you say Crystal Tower sucks, Isa? I mean, I knew it did. Why I warned you about it. Clem, you've not played Final Fantasy 3, have you?
I have not.
It's all fun and games till you get to the final dungeon.
Say what?
It's all fun and games till you get to the final dungeon.
For what it's worth, you can fight a gorilla, you die within a minute. I don't know about that. Can't say. Can't say until I do it.
Just Clim stream next week. Like, if he wins the fight against the gorilla, he'll play RE3. So it starts with Clim climbing into a gorilla enclosure, squaring up to the gorilla. And it ends with, like, the JoJo to be continued, or the Eric Andre show will be right back. Alright, so let's get the rest of the stuff in here.
Ooh.
There's materia there, there's an item there.
Yep.
There's a green dragon here.
There he is. Think of how strong Cloud is now.
Yep. Good numbers. Like, way above everybody else's numbers.
I mean, how much strength did you go up? 15 points?
15 points.
That's kind of bananas.
The shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-E-S. The shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-E-S.
Clemzo's dead.
In memory of Climzo. He thought he could fight a dragon.
Yeah.
Turns out he was wrong. Just like everybody told him. The shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. The shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. The shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. That man has a penis. P-E-N-I-S-I-S.
Nissus.
Look, I came up with a joke before I started talking. Vitality plus 20. Plus, we got the power wrist on Cloud as well. So, in the last 30 minutes, his strength has gone up by 35 points. Yeah, let's put it on there. As what?
Alright. I was gonna say, you're not using the Hypno Crown. You're not using Manipulate, so that extra bit on the Hypno Crown isn't really all that helpful, is it?
That's a fair point. We should put the other item on Climzo.
Yep.
I feel like Aerith being the squishy wizard will benefit from extra vitality.
Sure, yeah. I think that's fair.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep. Come on, Clim, you know the words. You will find us acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Took me a minute to realize what you were singing.
To be fair, I fucked up the rhythm like really badly. So that's not entirely on you. Not this time.
Yeah, sure.
So, like, it's what, a week or so until Rebirth comes out? Make for a really good Assassin's Creed trailer.
Is it? I thought it came out at the end of the month.
I don't remember. It's 10 days until like the most important release of this month.
What?
The Tomb Raider Remastered Collection.
Oh. I thought Final Fantasy VII... Yeah, the 29th. It's the 29th. Oh, that's cute, because it's a freaking leap year.
Yeah, I got a message earlier today on my work app. It was like, hey, do you want to take my shift on the 29th? And I looked over at the calendar like, is there a 29th this year?
Funny. Good job.
Yeah. The only song I remember from any Assassin's Creed trailers is Iron by Woodkid. Was the trailer music for Revelations. It was a good piece.
Hmm. By the way, I think that wasn't tube 4. I think that was 5.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, because the tubes that are supposed to get you prizes are 2 and 4, but the problem is they are both so close to other tubes, you can kind of like screw up. Especially 4 and 5.
Especially bars.
But especially bars.
Coming home from the Revolutionary War Assassin's Creed game. So that had to have been like 3 then. I remember none of the marketing for Assassin's Creed 3.
I don't remember any of it for any game.
I remember the trailer for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but that's because Tobuscus did like a literal lyrics trailer thing for it, which was big back in the day.
True.
Then it came out that he was a horrible person. Like most YouTubers. We should probably like safeguard our kids more against this shit. I say as a childless person. More than any Assassin's Creed game. Zeke, when's your Franchise Friday on Assassin's Creed gonna start? Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Counter-attack.
To be fair, like, the only Assassin's Creed game I've done on stream, which was Odyssey, because I was playing Odyssey for a bunch last year. Like, it's fun enough. I enjoyed the setting of it, like ancient Greece. I enjoy playing as a buff lesbian with scars. She's a lesbian in my playthrough.
Of course.
She's great, like, she's buff, she's got scars. She has, like, this wonderful olive shade to her skin. You're looking her up?
No, I'm looking something else up. Something that clicked in my head. Who are you talking about?
Cassandra in Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
No, once we started talking deep into Assassin's Creed, I checked out because I only played Assassin's Creed 2, and then I stopped playing those games.
That's best. 2's good. Like, 2 was good. Black Flag Syndicate Origins.
I like 2 a lot.
On PC, I have Black Flag 3 Remastered, because it came with, it was something Ubisoft did for a while. You'd get a season pass for one of the games, and it'd come with a remastered version of one of their older games. So I think with Odyssey, I got the gold edition, and I got it fairly cheap anyway. So like, it comes with the season pass. What was in the season pass? Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. So I have 3 remastered on PC. I have 4. I have Syndicate. I have Unity, Origins, and Odyssey on PC. I have the Ezio collection on PS4, which is 2 Brotherhood and Revelations. And I have 1 on... I think I've got Uplay, but I'm never using Uplay. But I have it on Xbox. And I've thrown around the idea before of like going through the Assassin's Creed series. Eventually I probably will. But like, I'll stop after Syndicate. Because once they become RPG-likes, I have so much less interest in them.
Do you have added effect with lightning?
Yes.
But lightning doesn't have a status effect, does it?
Yeah. Maybe I've gotten confused. This has happened multiple times with... This has happened so many times during our playthroughs with added effects in Elemental.
Right. Yeah, no, you need like a poison or time or elemental.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. That'll work.
I don't understand why you can't just jump over there.
My guess is it's high. And you can jump down, but you can't jump up to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I've debated
in
the past, like, going through the Assassin's Creed games on stream. And doing Odyssey was fun to do on stream as a game where it's like, I'm gonna play... It was like you doing Genshin. It's like, we'll play this for a bit. No intentions of finishing it on stream. Because that's going to be like 70 hours. So, like, get into this with the knowledge that I'm not going to finish this. And it was fun. I had some fun with it.
Cool.
I wasn't going to do Odyssey all the way through again anyway. The end game gets so tedious.
That one item over there is so infuriating.
Yep. We'll go back to it eventually, maybe.
Sure.
Probably not.
Now we'll forget.
But yeah, it's stuff like when I was fighting Medusa in Assassin's Creed Odyssey on PS4, doing it on my PS4 file, and like the fight took like 15 minutes. Like 15 minutes in an action game, or like a game with an action combat system.
Sure.
And at no point was I in danger of dying.
Okay.
It was just such a boring existence.
Like my fight with the Adamantoids.
There are worse Adamantoises.
What's that?
There are worse Adamantoises.
And then 15?
Well, I was going to say like 13 and 15. I thought you were talking about him in like 9 or something.
Oh no, I was talking about 15. I forgot about them in 13. And they were the only way you could get the final material for all the weapons. I never got the final trophy in that game because of that.
Yep.
Because I wasn't playing through the entire game again to get to that crystal world, where the real best way to farm those items are.
What are you doing, Final Fantasy 13, Clim?
Tomorrow. I'm not doing it.
You heard it here first, folks.
Damn it.
After Clim fights that gorilla tomorrow, he's going to do FF13.
Yeah. That bitch is going down.
But yeah, like Assassin's Creed Siege, I think could be like genuinely good for you for a Franchise Friday thing. Like maybe don't devote a full year to it, because by the time you hit like Black Flag, and Black Flag's huge and a lot of it's travel time, like you could get through like the entire original story, like Desmond's story from 1 to 3. Only 5 games. What do I want changed? Numerous things.
Whole party death not being a thing. Yeah, I remember that was a huge thing when you were playing that.
A big part of the problem with that, more than anything else, is the battle system doesn't feel designed for that. There's no good reason why the character you're controlling goes down and there's a game over.
Right. Wait, maybe I remember that more from Digital Devil Saga?
Not in Digital Devil Saga, it's a staple of mainline SMT that they don't do anymore. Okay. But there was always a point of it in SMT anyway. The idea being your party is contracted demons. You go down, and the contract's done.
Sure. They just leave. They're just like, oh.
Pretty much. It's one of the things I say with Nocturne, like, the isolated atmosphere of it. You've got a party with you, but they're not your friends. They're demons you've contracted and negotiated into helping you.
Right.
Let's buy some new weapons.
Yeah.
Wedge.
Although, all he has is a shotgun there.
I got a shotgun. All power wrists.
Nice. Hey, it's Flame. Welcome in, Flame and Raiders.
How you doing, Flame? How was the Golden Souls? Oh, you finished it. Nice. I'm gonna buy 3 of these.
It has 4 slots. Okay.
More Sonic 3D music.
So that was
I'm
a
not.
straight up upgrade.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I'm not entirely convinced that music was Sonic 3D Blast. Like, a bunch of the sound effects were Yoshi's Island, and like the music could have been Yoshi's Island as well. Like. Anyway. Now we need to figure out what we're naming Sid.
Yeah. Name him Sid, but with an S. Or, what is it? Sid 6.7? We could name him that.
Sid 6.7.
Isn't that what it was? Yeah. You ever see Virtuosity?
No.
Okay. It stars Denzel Washington and Russell Crowe. And he's like a serial killer that gets digitized and then finds a body to clone himself into. And Denzel Washington is tasked with tracking him down and stopping him. It's fun. It's a fun movie. Anyway, his name in that movie is Sid 6.7 because of the whole digitized thing.
Zid. Thief 1, Thief the Dark Project is a game that I'd be down for a remake of. Or a Night Dive remaster. Never really considered that for a Night Dive remaster, but that'd be good. Like Thief Gold remastered. That'd be great. And then Thief 2 The Metal Age. Absolutely. I'd be telling Clim to buy it. Let me hear your story. Final Fantasy XO. Did you meet the captain already? He's the town's representative. You should talk with him. But I'm talking with you. What about Sephiroth?
Did you see Sephiroth?
Did you say Sephiroth? Who's the captain? The captain is a character you've not named yet, so we can't say his name yet.
Right.
Wasting his life away here, dreaming about going into outer space. Maybe they should have thrown Sid into Bahamut's Sin in Advent Children. We could go through Bahamut's Sin and then into space.
A lot
Can
of
you believe the toilets this place has? Hello, old man. That's the Shimmer number 26.
Yeah.
It did get off the ground, though,
again.
didn't it?
It did. It did get off the ground.
Yeah, sure. Let's take a look.
Rocket Town. Won't you take me to Rocket Town? Who built the town here?
You feel like the sound would be blown away every time they launch a rocket.
Well, the rocket was there before the town.
No, the town had to have been here before that. Because if the rocket was here before the town, the Shimmer 26, then why would there be the whole concern of the rocket's going to fall over one day and crush the town? And we built our town here knowing that.
They did. If you the animation of when the rocket blasts off and then lands, the trees start to dissipate and the town comes up. They build the town after the rocket starts to lean.
That's dumb.
That's what I'm saying.
Oshiyuki.
Yeah, there it is. You thought the rocket would be gone.
The rocket would be gone by now. And then on the way to paradise. Time exit barrier. So I could do with some more ethers. 4 will be enough. 5 of these. Ethers are more expensive than Phoenix Downs. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
You're gonna go and harass your wife. Hello. Your wife isn't innocent anymore.
Oh my god.
When they were planning to launch the rocket, everyone in this town was a mechanic when they were planning to launch the rocket. Drill arm, not equipping that.
Only if you can shoot drills out of the arm.
This drill is the drill that will pierce Obama. Armor fight's going to be ridiculous if there's a save point here.
Yeah,
Sarah, where's my goddamn tea?
Who the hell? Oh, Jesus, that guy. It's like, why is he here? Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, look, a plane we can steal. Looks like a customized Obama plane. Let's take it.
Hello?
A witness, quick, knock her out. Just punch Shara and steal the plane. Aerith punches Shara and we steal the plane.
Da, 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 da.
I'm Shara, what are your names? I'm Chrono. I'm a soldier. I'm Climzo of Avalanche! He's so loud. Actually, not with the Obama? Probably not. Oh yeah, Rufus reappears here. After not having Rufus last part.
Oh, yeah.
The return of Rufus Obama.
Maybe we fight him.
That's a good point.
Because we never got to fight him.
Yep. Ran away like a bitch.
Hey, there's a Fort Condor battle available.
Good for them. What a rocket. A rocket man. Rocket man. And on all the field out here alone. Oh no.
Another save point. Oh my god.
Is this here for later though?
Good point. But by the time you get to this level, I guess Rude is on that level.
Yep.
He looks a lot blonder. They yellowed up his hair. It looks weird.
Ooh. Ooh. We heard the captain was here.
Why'd they do that?
I'm the captain. Captain Highwind. I'm Captain Highwind Highwind.
Funny.
Got the training schedule for work for like the new starters for this month. And one of the new starters is called Tom Thomas.
Okay.
And it's like, what kind of sick parents do that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty silly.
You know, there's only one thing we can call the Rocket Man, though.
Elton? I dig it. I think that's funny. It's very close to my suggestion of Elon. Just full on.
The name's Elton John Highwind. Something about the rocket. I feel like all of the names we've chosen since I started doing like funny names have been winners.
Yeah.
I'm especially proud of Geostigma.
That's pretty good.
It's going to keep coming up and you're going to keep forgetting that we called her Geostigma because we're not using her in the party.
Right.
We'll be at June and I'll be like, oh, who's this? Like, Clim's always me, Geostigma. No, you know, Obama developed a bunch of technological gadgets during the war with Wutai, right? Yeah, but a rocket to go to space? How would that help them in the war against Wutai? Oh, to be done with FF3, now you've got the Sage and Ninja jobs. If you're genuinely struggling with FF3 and you've got an insane amount of time to waste, the Onion Knight job is the best. But that's only true after you hit level 90 with it. It's the worst until you hit level 90. And then after level 90, the stat gains it gets every level are insane until 99. Oh yeah, but Clim, we never told you the problem with the Crystal Tower. Final Fantasy III, which is a difficult game to begin with, the Crystal Tower is the final dungeon. The last place in the game to save is outside the Crystal Tower.
Sure.
And like, there's a lot in the Crystal Tower. It's not a short dungeon.
Right. I mean, yeah.
Onion gauntlets.
The first game does that too. There's no save in the final dungeon in the first game.
But the dungeon in the first game is not as long.
I'm sure. Yeah.
In the old days, it was a weapons manufacturer. They came up with a rocket engine. They decided to strap it to a tank. Make it go faster. And then launch missiles off the tank. The best pilot in the world. There's like, who's the competition though?
Rufus.
Oh boy. And dumbass Sharon messed everything up. I've been beating her every day since.
Domestic abuse is not funny. Yet, here I am.
And yet
laughing
Clim
at it.
approves. I'm taking this helicopter
Taking
to
this
the
helicopter.
moon. We here at Mecha-Chrono Industries don't approve of domestic violence.
That's right.
The opinions of Clim Hazard 27 are not those of Mecha-Chrono Street. It's actually an interesting thing, though. Like, they start the Mako energy business, and Midgar's drying up. There's no real doubt about that. It's surprising Shinra didn't start, like, rather than, oh yeah, let's do the Promised Land plan. It's surprising that there wasn't at least some part of them that was like, let's get ready to start going to space to see if there's shit we can do out there. Every day it tilts a little more. Maybe it's because you keep going in it and kicking it. You hear that faint chanting in the background?
Not really. Oh, yeah, I do. It's like a female chorus.
Yeah. It was the plan until they got the Promised Land.
Got a lead on the Promised Land, yeah. Bum, bum.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Well, I guess we just got to steal the tiny Bronco.
Yep. He won't let us have it, so we're gonna
Hey,
take
Shara, this is my friend
Oh,
Dairy.
yeah.
She'll punch a bitch. Just about the failed launch. There's something about hitting you.
Get some tea.
Fucking tea. Oh, really? No, yeah, don't mind us. Drink your goddamn tea. They say serve their asses then kick them out.
I didn't quite catch it.
No, he's always like this. Why don't you leave then? Like, at the end of the day, she knows she saved his life. Like, cool, you could have gone to space and died. The whole thing. You gotta love this flashback though of like, yeah, he's like this because I ruined his dream. I stole his dream from him. And then the flashback is like, no, he was just always a dick.
Yeah. Also, his hair is grayer here. They didn't fix it in this part.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I was gonna say I think it's because of
And
the
it's really
sepia tone, but no, it's absolutely not.
No.
Look at my dick. They're all just amazed. That's why the mouths are open.
Right.
All right, which one of you cum sluts is getting it today? And they're all just like, oh,
Jesus.
oh. Over here, Elton John. Over here.
Oh my god.
It's wonderful how these things aren't planned but fall into place.
Sure.
Like falling into a gorilla enclosure.
Sure, yeah. Very dangerous. For most people.
That's what she said. Fly our dreams into outer space. Sending the dream to outer space is a genuinely, like, really nice track.
Mm-hmm.
Why were they sending Sid up alone, though? Like, nobody else is supposed to be on the rocket. There's a second chair there, but there's no co-pilot. Shera's not supposed to be on there.
Right. No. It's a good question. And also, like, why doesn't he have a spacesuit on?
They were sending him to die.
Right.
Elton John, we have an emergency situation. Yeah, Shimmer are absolutely sending him to die.
Yeah. This radio signal thing is so annoying, and it sounds like it's coming more out of Silent Hill than it is Final Fantasy VII. Or like a dentist drill.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, Elton John because of Rocketman, yeah.
No, it's Elton John
Dark
because
Star.
Sid's gay.
I mean, we did see all those men, their mouths ready.
Yeah. How you doing, Star?
Oh man, that noise is obnoxious.
Yeah, I left it on because you said something about it. We would have gone past so
Sure.
much quicker if you'd waited to say anything about it.
Naturally, yes.
It's back.
Yep.
It is an awful sound, and it doesn't really
Yeah.
bring to mind a radio, though. If we cancel now, it'll be another 6 months to launch. Yeah, you know what I'll be doing in 6 months? Still standing.
Except they cancel it and they cancel the program.
Yeah. Is there a reason, though, they can't just hold this off for like another 5 minutes?
It's a good question, right? Because they do that all the time. In reality, like there are a lot of SpaceX launches that got postponed, and it's like if you don't meet the launch deadline, you then can't launch. In this world, I have no idea. In our world, it could have to do with like actual other air travel that like it just wouldn't work, the timing of it. I have no idea. I really don't know why.
But Elton John's the only pilot in this world.
That's my point. In this world, there is no reason for air traffic.
There's also this bit of
And
like,
why?
once the engines fire, it's going to get so hot there won't be anything left of you. The engine's fired.
Right. Yep. I want to point out there's no town. And then the town fades in.
God, that's so
The
dumb.
hood just falls back down. What?
It's so dumb.
It is dumb, right? That's why I love drawing attention to it.
Rocket was damaged when it fell back to the platform. Yeah. The rocket had launched, it would have been destroyed by a mechanical fault, but as far as he's concerned, I'm the one that destroyed his dream. Like, cool, you know what you can do when you're still alive? Keep dreaming. You know what you do when you're dead? Nothing. We need to leave the past behind, and when he's ready to do that, I'll be waiting for him. Cool, you're in an abusive relationship, Shaun.
Yeah,
that's literally an abusive relationship line.
Yeah. Like, I understand in both scenarios, it's absolutely an abusive relationship, fine. But at least in the original game, she's like, no, I fucked up his dream, and I'm willing to take the hits for this. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's dumb, but at least it's a better reason than, no, he's treating me like shit. I know I did the right thing, but I'm going to stay here anyway. It's like, well, no.
Yeah, that's on you.
That's a stupid reason.
Yeah.
Also, Sid dyes his hair.
I love how that's like the only logical explanation. Like, he's just in the kitchen, bleached his hair in the sink every night.
Yeah. It's so stupid. It's such a stupid choice. Like, why did they do it?
To be fair, I like the more vibrant color of the hair for him.
Okay.
And it sets him apart a little from Cloud. Cloud's hair is a little more orange in this. No, your hospitality ain't good enough for us. You get your foot on the table and you're abusing your wife. One of these things I will not stand for.
That's the thing, too. They're not married.
Yeah. Like, Shara just lives with him for some reason. And having children's like, hey, I named my new ship after that woman I spent 5 years abusing. Well, if it ain't Fat Man Palmer. Fattest man in the West. It is absolutely ridiculous. Like, yeah, sure, we're gonna go and steal the tiny Bronco. So the president himself turns up with 2 guards and Palmer, and sends Palmer to steal the tiny Bronco. It's like, what?
Don't say fat. It's the only thing he cares about.
The only say fi he says is he asks for tea with extra lard and honey.
Right. Don't forget the lard.
I feel like honey and tea would be bad enough, but like, you'd get nothing out of putting lard in tea. It isn't even going to dissolve.
See, I like honey and tea.
I feel like it'd be very easy to do too much honey. And then it's too thick and you just fucks it up. No, I don't think we actually have. Did we meet before?
He should have been there when President Obama was stabbed by Sephiroth. And he kind of runs out and you catch him.
But I don't remember if he was, though.
Right, I know. I can't remember that either.
We're here to take your plane. I'm sorry, we're here to take your plane. It seems that the man we're after has decided to go south in search of a ruin called the Temple of the Ancients. A fast seaplane like yours would be ideal for seeking ours. My airship is out of commission. For some reason, we can't just build another one. I don't really know why, but Hardigger is insistent upon it. That stupid fat bastard. Oh my. You seem to forget that it's because of Obama Incorporated that you were able to fly in the first place. gonna close the door and lock it. You were here to steal the tiny Bronco, right? Yeah, the fat man that's trying to steal it. Why don't you talk to him about it? Okay. Alright, let's do the big save here. And see what Palmer's gonna have between his fat folds. Where did those soldiers come from? Did they just send these soldiers round back to climb up over the fence?
Funny.
Residential guard. That's interesting. Alright, shoot them. I have seen you somewhere before. I'm a fat bastard. Security. Yeah, no Palmer.
I'm researching to see if Palmer shows up.
Ramu and his bear of lightning.
His beard of lightning. Yeah, no, Palmer, he pops out.
Alright.
Weird the things we don't remember. But like, having played the game so many times, it's like, well, sometimes your memory betrays you.
No, I know he pops out in the vanilla game. It's whether or not he pops out in this.
I knew you. Yeah. No, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like we were thinking like, oh yeah, sure, of course it happens in the original.
You think these guys can't be that tough, right?
You would think.
Imzo limit break.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think making him berserk is a good idea.
No, better just kill him.
Oh, they have a counter attack.
E-grenade.
Oh, that's not good.
Damn.
They have a final attack.
Wow. I hate that. Enemies that have a final attack are kind of the worst things in the world.
I hate when behemoths have it.
Mm-hmm. Especially because I don't know how it's actually triggered.
I think there's sometimes a way to avoid it, but it's not guaranteed.
Right. It would take a lot more research than I'm willing to put into it.
What's that? Work? Oh, thank you.
I just mean because I spent the last few minutes trying to see if Palmer shows up in Shinra Tower in this game.
You want to do what we're actually here for and look at the game.
But it was a genuine question we had about this playthrough, so I thought it was okay.
Yeah. That's interesting.
What's that?
Oh no, it's because it's mug. It's not hitting everybody. All right.
Hmm.
Don't want to protect vest. Yeah, remember that it's air if I want to cure.
Hmm.
At some point, I should really sit down and take a proper look at Project M.
Project M?
It's a mod for Smash Brawl.
Hmm.
Less necessary than it used to be because we got stuff like Smash Ultimate.
Okay.
But it's got like characters and costumes that aren't in the main series, and I think it'd be cool. It was about making Brawl more competitive. Just something along those lines. Because there were plenty of people who weren't super happy with how Brawl was, in that sense.
Hmm.
Like, it wasn't as mechanically tight as Melee, deliberately so. I want this fucker down. Well, he's
there
down.
he is.
Yeah.
I can only take Eris, yeah. Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Hammer blow.
There it is.
That's a pretty good attack as well. Nice yob. Now fight Rufus or Palmer, and then Rufus, and Sephiroth.
Rufus, Palmer, then Rufus again, then Sephiroth.
Yes. Well, I wasn't serious.
I don't appreciate this. Oh no, not Merton. That's not as bad as I expected it to be.
No.
This is going to be worse.
Whoa! Did that say
Interesting,
3,000?
I thought it said like 300. I'm sorry, fucking what? Yeah, it was 3,000.
Definitely said 3,000.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, you feeling better now? Good. God damn it. It's an FF6 reference.
Hmm.
Same as Merton. Merton is the original localized name for Meltdown.
Aha.
And Step Mine is an ability that enemies have in FF6. The more steps you've taken, the more damage it does. Because FF6
That's what I
counts
meant.
your steps.
Yeah. Flipping us off, you son of a bitch. Oh god.
For a second there, I was wondering if we were going to fight a tiny Bronco.
I thought that too.
Ares, the first one right up there. But yeah, she grew up in the slum. She's absolutely familiar with just stealing shit.
True.
Limzo, grab on. So yes, as I was saying, we're gonna be taking your plane. Why is your plane flying off? Man, shoot the plane down.
Oh no!
Yeah, the tail's been hit. Tail's been hit worse than I've hit Shara. What a soft, gentle landing.
I was always so disappointed by that.
It won't fly no more. Well, it's floating. Can we use it as a boat? Okay. Which one used the girl of the group? Need someone to hit. Then Aerith just beats the shit out of him. In history with a Shimmer, I've given up on that town. What about Shara? I was like, fuck, I don't care.
Rod.
Yeah, we're going after Sephiroth. We're also probably going to do more eco-terrorism. Eco-terrorism? I'm in. Oh, Aerith, you are my favourite. When time has passed in battle, the mix ability will become available and triggered by using the defend command. Several effects may happen. HP is below 50%, high potion on party. If MP is below 50%, uses eye ether on party. The fuck is eye ether?
I have no idea.
If barrier or M barrier is not active, uses G curtain. I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's just his version of that stuff, because it spells out high.
That's dumb. So these can't be like items that exist. So this will just be stuff he does.
Yes. Yep.
Have to be aboard, numbskulls. Get off the boat. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat, don't tip the boat over.
Fine work.
Temple of the Ancients. I got a bad feeling about this. I sure hope Elton John doesn't rub off on me and lead me to abusing people as well. Oh, it's Cosmo Canyon. This way.
Wutai.
I feel like I'm going to absolutely despise Wutai here.
Yeah. Always put it off till later. Dying.
Well, while Clim's frozen in contemplation. Oh, OBS is disconnected. That's probably something on my end. Hey.
Did the whole stream die?
Yep. I've
Cool.
set this up again. Let's switch this again. It's been a little while since this happened.
Yeah. What's that?
It's been a little while since this happened.
Yeah.
Alright, and we should be back.
Cool.
Yeah, let's leave Wutai till later. The cut-off point for Wutai is, what, the raid on Midgar?
Say what?
The cut-off point for Wutai is the raid on Midgar?
Oh, that makes sense.
No, I'm
I
asking
usually do
you.
it right when we get... I have no idea when the cutoff is, because I always do it. When is the latest? We must do it before disc 2 ends.
So, Midgar then, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Midgar.
Alright, let's leave it for now then.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a good idea to save it anyway. You can do it after you do the Temple of the Ancients, when you get all those weapons, I mean in the base game, when you get all those weapons that have no materia slots, but are very, very strong. And so it's like, you were designed to go after the Temple of the Ancients.
We back? Yes.
Yeah, it took us a minute, but we are back now.
Alright.
We were. I don't know. Yeah.
We're good?
I think Twitch is messed up too. Yeah, like we were back, right? When you said we were back, I refreshed the page. And we were not back. But then a few seconds later we popped back on. And you asked if we were back. I clicked over and we were in fact on. But then the Twitch thing says like, oh, there's a problem with replaying. You need to refresh your browser. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever. But we appear to be clear now.
Alright. I've got it open on my phone now, so I can keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Alright. I hope getting the keystone isn't a huge problem in this. Custom orders of what?
He is the weapon seller after all.
Well, so why do you have it? Or why did you have it? the key for the Temple of the Ancients.
Oh, there you go.
The Temple of the Ancients?
This dialogue is so stupid. You cannot talk to this guy. He's not home the entire game until now, after the Temple of the Ancients has been mentioned.
Yeah. We've mentioned this
So
before,
for Cloud,
like, the idea of trying to figure out that you need to talk to this guy is crazy.
Right.
The boy was the kind of guy who didn't really take no for an answer. He kept coming over to me in his underwear and calling me boy. Like, the idea of being so uncomfortable with Dio that you just sold him the keystone when you really didn't want to.
Yeah.
Alright, now we gotta walk all the way around the desert to North Coral.
In fact, you can board and unboard from the river.
Yeah, but it's more
There's
like
two
an
of
extra 5 steps.
Yeah.
I hope these enemies haven't scaled with us.
They better not have. Although they're seeming pretty strong.
Oh yeah, I love counterattack.
Yeah, counterattack is nice. Should close this shield now. Ah. I had to fight the ladybug. I'm gonna make a ladybug emote and nobody's gonna know what the hell it's for.
To be fair, like, the ladybug happened, like, one time.
Yeah. Now it's twice.
Maybe it's just ladybug season, close your windows.
It's a spot. My windows are closed and locked.
Because the ladybirds keep getting him?
Yeah.
Getting all these nuts. You know what? Kung Pao. Kung Pao Enter the Fist, absolutely a meme movie. And it's crazy that, like, no memes have come of it.
Hmm. It came around in the time of where the world did not have memes.
So did Shrek. A bunch of guys called Turks came through here. When I asked how much to pay for a regular rug just laying around here, they slapped me upside my damn head.
That doesn't sound like a Turk action.
Sounds like a Reno action.
Yeah, that's fair.
Cornucopia.
You know, I've never thought of why cornucopia cures Minnie until this moment when it just clicked. Because it's a bunch of food and you'll grow if you eat a bunch of food.
Hmm.
God damn it.
It's okay, Clim. I think you got bigger things to worry about. Like that girl you're gonna fight.
I'm not worried. What's going on, Magic?
Hey, how you doing, Magic? We get Magic a shout out, please. Magic's super cool dude is currently playing through Tomb Raider. Thank you, Clem. Hey there, bitch. Please buy your tickets here. No! And you just run in, like, jump straight in one of the holes.
The tickets are only $300.
Yeah, like they're so cheap.
It's so nice.
Alright. Battle Square.
Don't forget to read the Turtle Paradise flyer in the Ghost Hotel.
I'll forget that. This isn't the Battle Square music.
No, I was just thinking that. Oh, it's okay. It's the climbing up the to the plate music.
You finished Tomb Raider 3? Excellent. Are you going to be continuing with Tomb Raider 4? Or are you just doing the ones that are going to be in the remaster collection?
Hey, did we ever climb the plate, or did we just show up in Midgar? No, we didn't climb the plate because the plate never dropped.
Mm-hmm.
I totally forgot that.
It's the Keystone.
Hey, there's a Big Daddy back there. Would you and the soldier
Yeah, there's Big Daddy over here
in
too.
the foreground.
Just the 3 for the remaster collection? Nice. What are you planning on doing next, Magic? Can I borrow this and, like, put it somewhere where you cannot possibly get it back?
My favorite part about the Keystone is that it is clearly on a, like, turntable, but it's a spherical object. So it's kind of pointless to spin it.
Yeah, but Dio is the kind of guy who would just be so extra like that.
Exactly, and that's why I think it's so funny.
Didn't you been good to me in the past? It's like, when? I mean, when I didn't sue you for locking me up?
Not suing him. Yeah, exactly. We got a non-disclosure agreement and a buggy.
Crisis Core and FF7 Remake, nice. Clim will not tune in for
dig
Crisis Core.
I might tune in for Crisis Core. I'm fine with watching other people play it. I just don't want to play it.
I should finish Crisis Core, and at this point, like, it's gonna be after this year. We'll just come back next January and be like, oh yeah, remember these games we were doing before last year? Clim doesn't like Zack.
I'm not a fan. I don't like Zack. I played Crisis Core on an emulator for like an hour or two, and the whole game just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't like Zack's attitude. The battle system was kind of weird, and I don't think it was explained very well.
There's a soldier there.
I said that. I said it right after I said about the Big Daddy. God damn it.
The battle system's kind of weird, says the Parasite Eve fan.
Hey, listen. That system is glorious and doesn't involve a freaking slot machine. Slots are not fun. Slots are random, and they're stupid.
He says that when his favourite Final Fantasy game is full of slot machines.
Tifa's Limit Break?
Tifa's Limit Break, the Battle Square, 8th Sith's Limit Break that is called slots, but is actually dice.
Nobody uses 8th Sith. Huh?
8th Sith's Limit Break that's called slot but uses dice.
No, dice is dice. Slots is the second one.
Look, 8th Sith sucks, okay?
Right, and then that's what I'm saying. 8th Sith doesn't count. Tifa, that's fine, but you can manipulate the slots in this by pressing square. And then switching the circle and you get the thing you want.
Clem played the original, he's not got any interest in touching the remaster. I don't want to play the remaster because I like the original voices. I want my George Newbern as Sephiroth.
I have some interest in playing the remaster just because I'm interested to see if it cleans up what I didn't like about the original. But if I don't like Zack, I'm not spending money on him. You know what I mean?
I have been told, I can't remember who said it, it might have been like Bane or Emily or someone, that like, because I've complained when I was doing Crisis Core, like the slot machines stop the battle to spin when they're going to do something, and apparently they don't stop the battle in the remaster, they'll just keep going.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Parasite Eve was fine. I feel like it's the kind of game that grows on you over time, and that you're probably not going to be super into on a first playthrough.
Yeah.
What do I gotta do? It's simple, boy. Bend over. No, boy,
Oh
the
my
other way.
God.
Don't worry, it's nothing like that. Why are you flexing at me? It's the battle arena.
No prep, nothing. You just send you in.
Yep. You know why? Because the brave do not fear the grave.
That's true. They just rave. But that couldn't fit on the circle.
No. There's no advantage to keep going, is there?
If you do win, the reward is a chocobo feather, which increases your speed, or whatever stat adjusts that in the original game, by like 30. I could be wrong about the 30. But you do get a chocobo feather.
I feel like, especially when you go into Battle Square, because you've got only the one character, counterattack is essential.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, great, ghosts.
Absolute worst enemy that we could see.
Yep. Because that's tedious.
Exactly. And they do shit like this. At least they're relatively weak.
Yeah. So far, it's not been anything super dangerous.
Yeah. I'd kill that sneaky step right the fuck away. Zenine. I had a Google suggested article to me the other day talking about how a Final Fantasy VI remake of the scale of Final Fantasy VII would take, quote, over 20 years to develop.
I saw that headline. I didn't read the article.
I did, and it really didn't mention anything more than the headline did. It actually talked more about Final Fantasy VII towards the end of it, talking about the Rebirth release and how it has an ESRB rating of M or a bunch of things, but one of them was, quote, deep cleavage. And I thought that was funny because, like, obviously we're talking about body part cleavage, but are we? Are we talking about, like, cleaving with a sword?
No, that'd be down as violence.
I understand that, but it's funny. I had a good laugh at it. In any case, they were saying how, like, oh, the plot and the characters, they would just require so much, and it's like, well, would they though?
I don't know why you would want an FF6 remake like FF7 remake.
Yeah.
I feel like if you wanted an FF6 remake, you'd want it to be like Octopath.
What do you mean by that? I don't know anything about Octopath.
You've not seen the HD 2D engine?
No.
Look it up real quick while we're doing this. It's what they're supposed to be remaking Dragon Quest 3 in.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, see, that's the sort of I understand. I understand what you're saying. Because it's 2D, yeah. And that's something, see, that was something they made a lot more sense about, rather than the plot and the characters. Like, whatever, it's plot and characters that do it. They were saying, like, well, because it's a 2D game, to go from that into 3D, like it's a different conceptual thing, like that's reasonable. I can understand that. 20 years is a stretch, but I thought that was more reasonable than saying, like, oh, it's the characters. Yeah, that's all I really wanted from the 7 remake, and I think most people that were clamoring for a remake, they wanted just an updated game, circa Resident Evil HD remaster. But that being said, I think what they're doing is for me personally, is giving me a way to play Final Fantasy VII for the first time again, which is something I wanted and didn't realize I wanted out of the remake, which is cool. Because the story can go anywhere. Certainly excited for the rest. I would be interested in a 6 remake.
I feel like if they were going to do a 6 remake, like, yeah, do it in a new engine, rebuild the whole game, use the HD 2D engine so you can do it all again without, like, the whole thing of we're just porting it or we're redoing everything in such a huge way. This isn't going to work.
Yeah.
I was done the minute the cast told on me.
Yeah.
But like, since you're redoing the game from the ground up, basically, expand on stuff, don't feel constrained to the original, and in particular, like, add more plot details to each character.
Right.
Because we went over this when we were doing FF6. Like, FF6 has all these characters and doesn't do enough with them.
Right.
It feels like it's too many characters, and a lot of characters suffer for it.
Yeah. And they do it to themselves. Like, they make so many characters with the optional like side quest things to finish out their storyline. And it's like, well, how am I supposed to care about these characters if I don't know to go do stuff?
I appreciate the optional stuff, like the second half of the game being open-ended like that. Love it. It's a cool idea.
Yeah.
But you do have something of a point of particular characters that you don't know about. You go back and you get every character you had in the World of Balance, and that still leaves you with a bunch of characters you didn't know. Like, it's possible you didn't get Mog in the World of Balance, you did not get Amaro, you didn't get Go-Go. And, like, they're also light on story anyway because of all that.
Yeah.
There's a lot that could be expanded in a positive way, I think, if they were going to redo the game anyway. Like, make the areas bigger, make the world bigger if you need to. You're still constrained to 2D, so you've got the option of doing all of that without overstretching everything.
Sure.
And, like, make it a bigger, better game. Make it the game everybody says that it is.
Right. Right. That's what I would like to see out of it. My only fear is, if they ever do it, is that they will continue with the clown aspect of Kefka rather than just his insanity. Like in Dissidia, and I didn't play any of the Dissidia games other than NT, which I know was bad, but like, his character in that game was so stupid like floating around and being a clown. And I just find it so annoying. I want like level crazy clown, not just like actual clown. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I get what
That's
you're
my problem
saying. Although I think in a game like Dissidia, NC or not, because he has to share the spotlight with other main villains, like nobody really gets the time to shine as characters. The expectation and intention is you go into it with already having known these characters, and that's why they matter to you. The game isn't there to make you care about them.
Yeah. Right. And of course, it's you know, it's the implicit bias. People heralded 6 as the greatest, and so I went in thinking like, oh wow, this is gonna be a great game. And people saying like, oh, Kefka's so much better a villain than Sephiroth. I'm like, okay, fine. And then I let that. It's hard to say, right? Like it's the chicken or egg. Where did my bias get to me, or was it that I wasn't thrilled by it, and then people were pissed at me for not loving it, and so I had to come up with more evidence as to why I didn't like it, rather than just being like, I didn't really love it, and that was the end of it.
I feel like with you, it's probably several things. Like FF7 is your favorite, and so people comparing 7 unfavorably to 6 puts it on a pedestal immediately. Like, you're either going to reject that out of hand because you like 7 so much, or you're going to go into 6 with such high expectations because you love 7 so much.
Yeah.
Whether Kefka's a better villain than Sephiroth is really not the debate. The point is that Kefka's more present. And so people will say that Kefka is better because you see more of Kefka.
Yeah.
By that logic, Kefka's a better villain than Zemus. Kefka's a better villain than Necron.
Necron is barely a villain.
Exactly, that's my entire point. Yeah. That's why I said Necron, because I realized you weren't going to get Zemus.
Well, Zemus is 4, yeah?
Yeah. But it didn't hit you as much as Zemus.
Well, yeah.
No, it doesn't hit you as much as Necron.
Yeah. I knew what you meant, funny enough. Yeah.
And, like, 6 is really good for the time it came out. But having had the whole thing of, like, you can only go back to it from 7 and later. And, like, we went through it, and the story is lacking in a lot of places. There are things that really should have been elaborated. Which...
Yeah.
The minute you start questioning a lot of that, you pull at a thread, and the thread just unravels the whole thing.
Yeah.
But because people get so defensive, and this is absolutely one of the main points as well, it's not all you and the way you've had to look at 6, the way other people look at it as well. People get so defensive over everything. And it's absolutely a problem in every aspect of society, pretty much. Nobody wants to be wrong, which is a problem. And so if you don't like 6 as much as 7, that's your fault, not theirs. And it's like, yeah, cool, it is your fault. You don't like this game I like as much as this other game that I think isn't as good as this game. But people also have to take into account the whole idea of, why should I care? It's like, I recommend Nocturne to you, Clim. I think it's a fantastic game, I really enjoy it. You don't like it as much as... Like, you play it, you don't like it as much as I do. Cool, does that mean our friendship ends? I call you a cunt and we just stop now because you didn't enjoy this game I really like?
Yes.
Goodbye, everybody.
I mean, truly, it happened with Parasite Eve. Like, you didn't love Parasite Eve, and I'm not... This stream end. I'm the only reason I continue to defend Parasite Eve is not because I don't think you're entitled to that opinion that like it was shitty to you. Let me rephrase. I don't mean that you're saying it's shitty. I'm saying it was mistreating you.
Mm.
That's what I mean by shitty. I am upset that I put forward this game to you and said like, wow, this is a really great game, but like biased it of my own mitochondria colored glasses, not realizing like, okay, this isn't the most ideally explained game within itself. And part of me is like, well, isn't that stuff explained in tutorials? I'm like, maybe not. Maybe I did read the strategy guide and said, oh, there's this thing about armor. That would be helpful. You know, like maybe I got stuck the same way you did with the PE regen and said, oh, what can I do for this? And I look at you, oh, it's this stupid thing that nobody ever talks about.
Mm.
But at the same time, like I feel badly for promoting a game that ended up frustrating you so much. That's what I care about. I don't care if you like it or not. I would prefer that you did. But like to your point, no, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, fuck off. Whatever. We're different people. We have different likes and dislikes.
Like, Parasite Eve, the way a lot of it went down, like, I respect a lot of what it does, and its creative and its ideas. The logical nitpicking was mostly just for fun.
Sure, of course.
Although it got silly at times, and it was so easy to pull that whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
But that never really impacted my enjoyment of the game. Specific stuff like quality of life features that probably should have been there, like a map in some of these dungeons that are so confusingly laid out.
Yeah.
That 4-phase boss fight at the end that ends with instant death scenarios if you do anything wrong. Like, genuinely bad design. And I'm going at it. It's not just that you wanted me to do it. My intention was to do it at some point this year anyway. I've been wanting to do Parasite Eve for ages. And like Magic's there. Magic wants to play Parasite Eve. And it's like, yeah, Parasite Eve is a game that has a reputation for being really cool. And I think the experiment is worth going through. I think the end result, again, is about a 7 out of 10 maybe. A game worth seeing, but not perfect. Far from perfect. And so I'm talking about it. I know you really like it, and I'm trying to placate you as I'm talking about it, especially during the credits. And I'm also trying to deal with the fact that I'm irritated from that entire final sequence.
Sure.
Stuff. And like, at the end of the day with that, we have to take it in regards to like anything we like that. How much of it is because we've been with it so many times? Like I say, Parasite Eve is probably a game that is better on a replay, and knowing more how to play it, like I would have had an easier time with Parasite Eve if I'd had the idea from the start to carry over the bonus stats rather than the effects through tools. So my endgame weapons would have been like plus 15 damage instead of like plus 8.
Right. Oh, it would have been up there.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yep. Yeah.
And so in that sense, I think it's probably, like Code Veronica, it's probably not a great game on your first time through. And the game doesn't explain a whole lot very well. And the people who really like it are probably the people who've played it so many times over the years to the point where they've forgotten a lot of these more obtuse things. And we've discussed this idea before with FF7, brought it up a few minutes ago. Like, after you go to Rocket Town, where do you go next? I don't know where. I don't know where in the game tells you to go and talk to that guy in the house that's been previously empty and you've not even been able to explore it before.
Right. Yeah, like I think there's somebody in Calm that actually says like, oh yeah, there's a weapon seller over somewhere. It's like, oh okay, but the game tells you, oh, there's a continent to the west. Go over there, and you go up to Wutai, and then you do that, and then what do you do? Even if you do Wutai, nothing in Wutai tells you to go to Temple of the Ancients.
Yeah. Like, you imagine going all the way back to Calm?
Right. That's the other thing. The
world you gotta go all the way around the first continent on the Tiny Bronco, or God forbid you don't find the pathway around and you go back and get the buggy.
Yeah.
Which we should
Oh,
probably
God.
do that, actually. No, but I still need 2 limit breaks
Get
for
the
Aerith. Because the guy with the Aerith's final limit break. Like, you brought up,
Right, we
I
need to go
think,
see the guy in the cave.
last week, A Link to the Past, doing something similar. And, like, it's something I thought about, and I think A Link to the Past doesn't do that. I think A Link to the Past explains a lot of stuff and gives you hints towards stuff really well if you look for stuff.
Yeah.
And if you're not gonna look around and read the signs, especially in your first playthrough, I think you're then at fault.
Sure.
Rather than the game.
Fair.
But when a game doesn't tell you how to play it properly, or how to deal with a lot of this stuff, and it's the issue we had with Vagrant Story. It's like, cool, so what's my solution? I look up an external guide just to figure out how to play the game. And Parasite Eve was a little like that. A lot of it was a little more intuitive. The bullet damage that I spoke to you about off stream was fucking ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, no, if you set a gun to fire more shots per turn, each shot will be weaker. Cool. The game could have mentioned that anywhere, and didn't.
Right. Yeah, and even the effects, like, you can't really easily look at the effects unless you have the tool. Like that last gun you got when the display broke, I wasn't going to say anything because I really just wanted you to, you know, I'm not going to sit there and hold your hand like you don't want that and I don't want that. But that gun you got had that dual command ability, and it like changes your life because you can enter 2 commands in one turn. That M8000, I think it was, in handgun. And like right off the bat, I'm gonna tell you, handgun, best gun in the game.
I can imagine because it probably fires a lot faster than like the grenade launcher does.
Correct. Yep. And then the shotgun that you get in the sewers, or if you find a shotgun, you find the burst thing, and you tool that over to your handgun. Now you have a handgun that hits several targets at once, and it doesn't change the damage. The SMG has something that does that. It has the random rate of fire, but it splits the damage up. Burst doesn't do that. But the game doesn't tell you about that. You just have to kind of do it and experience it.
There's like a lot of these games have problems like this, and I feel like Parasite Eve was kind of bad about a bunch of it. I've spoken before about how terrible Dark Souls is with it. Like Dark Souls just not explaining game mechanics. And a lot of people, if you want to try and learn any of that, asking a lot of people, they'll tell you to get good. It's like, oh yeah, Dark Souls is difficult, that's the point. And it's like, no. This is just not telling you how the game works.
Yeah, I refuse to say that Dark Souls is this end-all hard game. Like, it's not. It's just different. And the way it's different is that it doesn't do anything for you. You just have to play it.
But part of the problem with that, especially as a game that lets you manually choose stats to level up and weapons to upgrade and stuff like that, is a lot of it doesn't tell you the benefits and problems of it.
Right.
It's like when I first played Dark Souls, you know what I was putting points into? Resistance.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Because the game's like, yeah, it'll raise your resistance to poisons and such and status effects.
Right.
And it really fucking doesn't.
It really doesn't. You need to, like, there are times when I will change my entire gear set to do fire resistance, lightning resistance, whatever. But like, I can raise it by 300. And that makes it so that I can, instead of getting hit once and being near death, I can get hit like twice, maybe 3 times. It's fucking Dark Souls.
So when a game doesn't tell you what its mechanics are or how its mechanics work, it's a problem. And,
Yeah.
like, I get, you don't want to be knee-deep in tutorials and learning stuff and everything.
Yeah.
And, like, the opposite side of that, the game that I've never bothered to play properly because the tutorial list is so long, Resonance of Fate. Which I've wanted to play for a long time because it looks good, and I've heard the combat is actually great, but the tutorial list for it is huge. And, like, there's your opposite problem.
Right. Yeah.
But there's a middle ground of, like, advanced techniques or whatever, learning curve, but tell the player how your mechanics work. And Parasite Eve didn't do a bunch of that. And Dark Souls doesn't do that a lot. Like, Dark Souls never explains what scaling is and why it matters.
Ever. In none of the games does it do that.
Yeah, I wear armor mostly for fashion. That's why my endgame set is generally the Silver Knight set that you are guaranteed to get. Because it's not a drop, there's just a chest and an Orlando with Silver Knight gear. And it's like, cool, it's nice, It's shiny, it has a cape. I like that.
It does have a cape.
It has a cape. It's mostly about fashion.
Yeah.
Because, let's be fair, most of what you're dealing with is either going to be blocked with a shield or dodged because you can't block it with the shield.
Right. It's fine.
Yeah, I suppose the end result of this entire topic is, like, you let people enjoy what they enjoy. If they don't enjoy what you enjoy, it's a shame. But respect that about them, because they won't enjoy what you enjoy. And you won't enjoy what they enjoy.
Yep.
Like, Clim doesn't enjoy Castlevania. That's fine, I'll tease him about it. But it's fine.
Yeah, classic Castlevania, I'm not really a big fan.
Yeah. I love it. I fucking adore classic Castlevania. But there's also the thing, I grew up with classic Castlevania. Symphony of the Night was my 4th Castlevania game.
Yeah.
Kind of bored of running around in pants.
That's funny.
And, like, what does Clim like that I don't really like that much?
Parasite Eve.
That's one game. And like I say, I feel like Parasite Eve would probably grow on me if I went through it again. Like, maybe another 2 times, I'd probably be at that point.
Yeah. And listen, I'll just do a playthrough in one sitting again, and you can just watch that. And watch me enjoy it.
Watch you enjoy it. And I'll tell you all the things I hate about it.
Right, exactly. It'll be fun.
I'll do another playthrough of Parasite Eve when you do a 100% playthrough of Rondo of Blood.
Oh, God. The game is so hard, though.
It's actually one of the easier ones. And, like, I say 100% as if 100% is some big undertaking. 100% is doable casually in 4 hours.
Oh, God. I just think about that death fight. That death fight stalled me for, like, 6 months.
The death fight, I don't think, is even the worst part of that stage.
It's... is it the painting?
It's the painting. I hate that painting that instantly kills you if it touches you. I hate that. The death fight, sure, cool. So that's a fight. The painting is, let me run into the corner and desperately kill it before it kills me.
Oh, man.
Like, Tomb Raider 3 is
like that?
I'm on record as saying, like, I don't like Tomb Raider 3 because it does a lot of that nonsense. I think Tomb Raider 3 is the worst of the original 5 because of that. Like, especially if you play it on PlayStation, like, the light in that game is so bad because they want you to use flares all the time. And it leads to a situation where you can't see shit and you've burnt through all your flares. And it's got the most cheap deaths of the series. And it's got limited saves.
Really?
Yeah. If you play the PC version, like, you'll have a better time. The gamma levels are fixed. You can save anywhere, so like if you save regularly, it's not as much of an issue. It's something that I'm looking forward to the remaster for. Like, maybe I can finally enjoy Tomb Raider 3, because it's got some good set pieces, and I love a lot of the locations. Like Area 51, London, the London Underground. Antarctica's an interesting set piece. Like, there's stuff to like about Tomb Raider 3, but I think it's horrible to play on PlayStation. PlayStation, kiss my ass.
PlayStation?
Yeah. Alright, that's probably been enough of an interlude. Let's get back to Final Fantasy VII.
I'm in. I'm here. I'm seeing how much money I have in my bank accounts to see if I can buy that Pixel Remaster bundle. I was listening. I heard you about the set pieces and Tomb Raider 3 and the remaster, and hoping that it fixes those things.
The remaster is on sale at the minute as a pre-order on Steam for 20% off.
Oh wow!
So instead of £25, it's 20, and it's like, I want to get it, but
yeah,
what should be a no-brainer decision of like, oh yeah, this remaster is going to be great and everything. Been so burned by remasters and shit recently, and like the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection that was just a mess. That I went in on early because it was on a sale for what I felt was a reasonable price. It was a little under £40.
Yeah.
And I haven't played through any of those games at this point.
Yeah.
You have an idea of where to go, what I'm looking for, yeah. Tomb Raider 3 is just better on everything that isn't PlayStation. Probably kind of a shame it didn't get a Dreamcast port, like 4 and 5 did. But like, if you're going to play it, you want to play the PC version. Possibly through Open Lara, I'm not sure how compatible it is. Getting the PC version to work natively is kind of an issue because it's an old game. Anyway. The Cetra.
The Centra?
The Ketra. The Tarot.
Poor Allie.
It was like, what? I'm sorry, the what?
The what? And you know me, I won't criticize anything Allie does.
I wasn't doing it legit. I was like,
I know. I know.
I've never heard anybody like unironically say tarot though. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah.
And
right.
she really believed it as well.
I know. That's what was heartbreaking about it. You hear?
I can't imagine it's limited saves. It's got to be based on the PC version. Because they're including those PC-exclusive levels from the PC-exclusive expansions. So, like, it's got to be the PC versions. Spoke with the planet and they unlocked the planet with their bodies. They didn't know where the promised land actually was. It's like, you read all this about the promised land, and if you don't immediately get that it's a heaven metaphor...
Yeah.
And it's like, cool, this entire corporation is running around the planet chasing after heaven.
Yeah.
You're searching for that, and one other thing. The black materia. The black materia...
That thing was mentioned once in passing.
Yeah, it comes up, like, so weirdly and, like, offhandedly, and then becomes one of the main cruxes of the game.
It's Dio that mentions it.
Yeah.
Freaking Dio!
Yeah. Like, hey boy, you know anything about black materia?
Oh my god. It's so stupid. They're working for him. He hired them. Oh man.
Those people are definitely under Sephiroth's control now. What are you gonna say, Clim?
I was just gonna say, back to your point about Promised Land being like a heaven. It's not a true place. Like, yeah, they were traveling the planet and looking for it, but then it's like it's a journey, not with an end location, but with an end
state,
spiritual place.
Like life is the journey.
Yeah. It just so happens that you end up in this place in the northern crater that's filled with Mako energy because frickin' Genova crashed there.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting, and the game does a pretty bad job of explaining those two things. But so does Kingdom Hearts explaining the whole heart situation.
That's because they rewrote that many times.
What's that?
That's because they rewrote that so many times.
Well, right.
It's like nobodies are introduced in Kingdom Hearts 2, and what are nobodies? They're the opposite of heartless. They have no hearts, so they can't feel emotions. And it's a plot point in Kingdom Hearts 2 of like, oh yeah, Demix is fucking with you. How do you know? He's a nobody. He doesn't have emotions. And then Demix is like, well, you got me. Time for a boss fight. And then Kingdom Hearts, like, I think Dream Drop Distance, like, no, nobodies can have hearts and emotions and shit. It's like, cool. We killed a guy based on the information you gave us previously.
Right. We killed a guy.
We killed a guy.
Killed a guy.
I've been meaning to talk to you about that, Sora. You may want to find a relative or someone to stay with and lay low for a while, because you may be wanted for murder. Like, it's during the Battle of 1,000 Heartless, nobody will be able to pin it on Sora. There was so much going on there.
Yeah. Oh, man.
The dumbest part of that entire sequence is, like, Goofy gets hit in the head with a rock, and everybody assumes that he's dead.
Right.
And so Mickey just starts going on this roaring rampage of revenge.
Yeah.
And then Goofy just gets up. It's like, oh, it just knocks him out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because they forgot that he's a Disney character, and you're not going to kill off a Disney character.
It's like the only character I think could... The only Disney character I think could possibly take more of a beating than Goofy would probably be Donald.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because he dies all the time. It's like his limit break, death.
I just meant in terms of how much punishment Disney puts him through.
Oh, I see.
He was a Nazi.
I thought you were talking about how often he dies in Kingdom Hearts, because it's a fucking lot.
Kingdom Hearts next year. Who knows? Who knows, Highlander?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Oh man, my brother told me he watched Highlander the other day, and I had to tell him I've never seen it, and I need to go see it. In fact, how much is it on Vudu, I wonder?
Let's just end the stream and just watch Highlander together.
And watch Highlander? Oh man, I still have Dragon Ball Superhero on this freaking thing.
Well, let's not even end stream. Let's just like stop playing the game and watch Highlander together, and then come back to the stream to end it.
Yo, Highlander is free with ads. I don't even have to buy it. I can just watch it. All right, well, that's what I'm going to do later this week.
And that's what we're doing tonight. You guys can watch us watch Highlander. We can't put Highlander on the screen for copyright reasons, but you can watch us watch Highlander.
There can only be one. Hey, hold on.
That's how you know he's never seen Highlander.
Alright. I'm ready.
I keep saying, like, we should take all the guns from Americans and replace them with swords and just have, like, a Highlander society.
Yeah.
You don't get mass shootings, you get duels to the death.
This is actually my reverse blade sword. I don't know if you can see.
So the edge is on the inside.
Market. Yeah, I paid $20 for it.
Yeah, that's how you can tell Clim hasn't seen Highlander. There can be only one.
Why? Do they not say that?
No, you said there can only be one. Like the dollar store
whatever.
version.
I said it like quickly and off the cuff. What'd you say?
Like the
what
dollar
version?
store version.
The dollar store version.
Mom, can we play Highlander? We have Highlander at home. Highlander at home.
My Buster Sword is in my closet. I'm gonna go look for it.
Oh boy. You
There it is.
know.
Found it.
Your tiny Buster Sword.
Yeah. It's there. It exists. You know?
That looks like the length is interesting considering the width. It looks way too thin to be the Buster Sword.
Yeah. Huh. It's cool though.
It is pretty cool.
Should I like hold it to my head? I have a stand for it, but I'll have that down here.
No, Ari, come back.
I'm gonna put this back.
So I wonder if Traitoro is going to reveal his true colours here.
You think because of the alternate timeline stuff for the mod?
Well, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for them to tip their hand here. It's like, yeah, sure, we got a spy in the party. And then right here, it's just like, yeah, sure, we'll just have him steal the keystone and throw it to Sung.
Well, I mean, because Gold Saucer is locked down, perhaps they're like, oh, this is a good chance to get the keystone. They can't follow us until the tram is fixed. You know?
I don't think the train being locked down is a coincidence.
Okay. So then even better.
Be strong, Brett 13.
It is a question that I've had is, and nobody has an answer because it's not talked about ever again. But was Red 13 injected with Genova cells?
We don't know what Hojo was doing with
wonder
Red
if it
13, aside from trying to breed him with Aerith. I think if they were more explicit about the numbers on the Sephiroth clones, it's like, oh, it's number 4.
Yeah.
If they said it was number IV, then it'd be like, okay, Red 13 is absolutely part of this.
Right. That's a fair point.
I don't know. As far as the vanilla game goes, I think it's a leftover piece from an earlier draft when Red 13 was going to be a Sephiroth clone.
Right. Which is a pretty stupid Sephiroth clone.
They've done stupider stuff. They do stupider stuff in this game. Oh, Maze Live.
Word.
What if the ghost died waiting for one of them to make a move?
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
I feel like the ghosts are just projections. It's a theme.
It's a theme.
Elton John's just sleeping in the corner. Not standing anymore.
Fucking Elton John. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Pick your date? Well, that's lovely.
I appreciate that. They're real
Yeah.
ghosts.
I like that there are, like, the full gambit of options.
There's only one woman in the party for me.
Rio Stigma.
It was Climzo.
Oh, it's Clemson. Hey.
Let's go on a date. Silk his arm one.
Spooky. I actually like the Yuffie date a lot because it's kind of cute.
Because you have
Like,
a thing for teenage girls with video games.
Uh,
The funny thing about this is, like, you bring these points up for me to just make fun of on your own. I don't lead you to them.
Sure.
And it's always funny.
You make... Anyway, I'm just saying her attitude is cute. She's shot, like, she's so cocky and she's so boisterous. And for her to just have this little crush on Cloud, it's cute. It's adorable.
And then it never comes up again.
And then it never comes up again. Yeah.
Well, not a real one. I left my hometown when I was 14. The only girl in my town was Tifa. She was going on a date with me, and then I joined the army. There are no women in the army.
Hey, quick question. What do you think that guillotine on the table is for?
It's cutlery.
It's cutlery, sure.
You use it to chop your carrots.
Aha. Very good.
And your
That
parsnips.
is what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Parsnips, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a mixed up kid. God damn it, Aerith, when you acknowledge that I'm younger than you, it's legitimately attractive.
Buffy's moveset on the remake is sick. Correct.
I haven't played
Bear in mind,
Intermission
Mecha
yet.
has not played Intermission yet.
It's like I did FF7. I got FF7 Remake Integrate on PC to slice bread. I got FF7 Remake Integrate to, like, mostly for the sake of doing Intermission, because like, I wasn't going to get a PS5. And it was like, okay, let's go through the base game again, so I can refresh myself on it, and we'll do it with mods because I got it on PC. And then I did the base game and was like, let's take a break before I go into Intermission. It was like, cool. It was the entire point of doing it to begin with.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm not playing Rebirth until some point next year anyway.
Okay.
Because like I want to do the first playthrough on stream. But we're doing PS1 all year.
Of course, right.
And I'm not going to break that just to do FF7 Remake.
Right,
Part 2.
right.
The Return of
Part
Sephiroth.
2. The reliving.
Darkman 2. Return of the Rant. That's a real movie.
I'm sure it is.
Starring Arnold Vosloo.
Starring whom?
He plays Imhotep in The Mummy.
Oh, okay. I like that guy.
He plays Zartan in
no
the
other
G.I.
reason
Joe
than he's-
movies.
Okay.
You're our 100th couple today. You get to participate in the stage gangbang.
Oh my god. You know what's hysterical?
Hmm?
It is if you get a date with Barrett, they'll say, "Oh, you're our 100th couple today."
Oh, wait.
Oh, no, you're not. And
Yeah.
then you just get kicked out. It's like, oh,
It's like, I wanted to
Leonard?
watch the show. We don't allow gays in this parlor.
yeah. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Alright, so last time we did this, I messed it up. And not in the fun way
Messed
that
it up?
ends with you kissing the dragon. Like, I
Right.
messed it up, and I think it ended with, like, Aerith being the hero after punching me away.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, you need to go through it normally, like the correct way, and then use the power of love, but on the dragon, on EDK.
Which leaves your date stood on the stage like, what the fuck?
Yes.
Which is just wonderful. Like, everybody
it's
else
pretty good.
dances off, including Cloud. Cloud just ballerina spins off stage.
Yeah.
Princess Rosa has been kidnapped by Valvados, the evil Dragon King. What will become of her? But then the legendary hero Alfred arrives in Galdia. Oh, you must be the legendary hero, Alfred. It's your line. Yeah, me.
I love his head rotation.
By my soul, please save Princess Rosa. A police officer, cool, it was my line, and then he's not letting me get a word in edgeways.
Right. Hey.
On the peak of a dangerous mountain dwells the evil Dragon King who has kidnapped Princess Rosa. I love they just end up abbreviating that to EDK.
EDK, yeah.
Before you leave on your quest, have one of my men assist you. Who will you talk to, the knight or the wizard?
Wizard.
What do I wish to know? The princess's measurements. No, I'll ask Aerith what her measurements are
Right.
when I buy her lingerie for our anniversary.
Yeah.
Ah, the weakness of old EDK. I'm like, oh, you're very casual, wizard.
Yeah.
True love. The power of love. That's the only thing that can withstand the fangs of the evil Dragon King.
Sickening.
And Huey Lewis and the News just spin onto stage.
It's the power of love.
Curious thing. Make a one man weep and another man sing. Change your heart to a little white dove. More than a feeling. That's the power of love. I'm sorry, you were saying something, Clem?
Oh, I was just saying, anytime I think of Huey Lewis in the News, I think of Christian Bale's rant as
Patrick Bateman in American Psycho. Yeah.
Patrick Bateman. Yeah, I was drawing a blank. I was thinking of Jason Bateman. just because of his little dance. Oh my
I
God.
did
And,
I
like, the way
did
he
link
changed
you
his voice.
the Funny or Die bit where Huey Lewis is doing the same thing but explaining American Psycho to Weird Al.
Yeah. Oh God, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, it just makes me laugh so much.
Look out, legendary hero, the Dragon King has come down from the mountain.
EDK.
I am the evil Dragon King, Valvados. But you can call me EDK.
Mm-hmm. Did I nail it?
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, it was okay. Oh my god. Wow.
That's right, I already know your name. Must express the power of true love. A kiss. What better
Okay.
way to show it?
You got it. It is what you've got.
If we were doing this on PlayStation, I'd throw a save state down here so you could all see what happens when you kiss the king.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought you were gonna kiss the dragon.
You thought wrong. This is the power of love.
No! You killed the dragon and Clim.
Are you telling me that it's 8:45? I'm gonna be late for dragon school.
Hmm.
We can still see his feet, though.
I do love that. And then, oh, doesn't the dragon say something? Oh, I could have sworn. He's like, "Hey guys, can you get me down from here?"
You can't see the wires on the dragon was flying. Let's go on the gondola.
Okay.
This thing's look like a piece of shit.
Oh my god, you're so right.
Ghosts. Ghosts were carrying Ghosts were carrying EDK.
Get it.
Don't need money. Don't need fame. Don't need no credit card to ride this train.
Now, if you don't turn your head to the window, you won't see the cutscene, correct? What the fuck is Eris doing?
She's having a good time, Clim.
Yeah, see, you won't see that unless you turn your head, which is weird.
But she does tell
There's
you
like
to look.
one cut. It's Come?
But she does tell you to look.
Yeah. One of them is forced.
Might have been that one.
I just thought it's interesting.
I wonder what they do when it rains in Gold Saucer.
It never rains.
I mean, it is over a desert.
I'm glad we both had that idea.
Beautiful, isn't it? I can't see anything, Eric. First, it bothered me how similar you both were. Two different people, almost exactly the same. But one of you had a better haircut.
Oh, thanks.
It was Zach.
Fuck.
Where you walk, gesture, where you have the same sword. Not even the same type of sword, the same sword.
I'm searching for
this
you.
is interesting. The idea that Aerith is very much aware that Cloud isn't what he presents himself as.
Yeah. Yes.
I want a refund. That was shite.
Oh, I don't.
No, I don't. That's not it, Harry.
Oh, man.
You're my favourite person in the party. Because you can absorb MP from enemies and it makes you way more useful than, like, everybody else.
Man, this is so heartbreaking. Playing it through any other time after the first.
Yeah. Knowing what's coming.
Like, the music alone, like, it just... Ugh.
Oh, hey, what's Traitor doing?
His name is Trader.
Is that the Keystone? Who did we leave the Keystone with?
Yeah, it's a really good point. Unless it was in Cloud's room and he left it there.
That's the dumbest thing.
Oh, sure. I agree.
Hey, Trader.
Ah!
Just want to stab you. You're not even real. Come back here.
Okay.
Fuck out of my way.
Oh, good. Don't forget to check out the Bulma Playboy bunnies. Oh, there's only one.
Hello.
Oh, no, there's the one sitting at the desk. Sir, you can't do that. What are you doing? Hey, there you go.
Sorry, my girlfriend's with me.
We have a room at the Ghost Hotel.
I'm paying for this. That's interesting. Doesn't the Moogle throw the Keystone normally?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't really know.
Excellent work. Continue your surveillance. It's like, you can see us behind him, right? You know the cover's blown.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Yes, I'm a spy. I've been reporting for Obama this entire time, and you just immediately stab him. Doesn't even get a chance to tell you that he's got Marlene. Like, yeah, of course we kidnapped Barrett's daughter. You left her alone in the bar. What are you gonna do? Kill me? Yes.
Kill me.
Like, cool. The idea here that, oh yeah, killing me is pointless. This is just a mechanical body. It's like, cool. We're not killing you for satisfaction. We're killing you to get rid of you from our party.
Right.
And if you try and join our party again, we'll kill you again. Can't tell you my name. All I can tell you is it rhymes with Steve.
Scarlet?
That's right.
Oh, it's so stupid.
Something bothers me. I think it's your way of life. The way you just wander into places, steal everything.
Just bust open doors, open treasure chests.
You keep bothering people in the bathroom.
One of those people might have been Teak.
Keep banging on door. Teak. 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 You in there, Teak? Teak. You're playing Sonic on your phone again. Teak.
Oh man, it's so funny.
I love how Aerith is just like not interested in his bullshit.
Yeah.
The company prepared something in case this happened. Listen to
The
this.
company prepared something.
Yeah, that's Marlene. Cool, she's not my daughter.
Wow. That's new.
Yep. But again, like, oh, it's Marlene. Cool. I don't care. I didn't go on a date with Barrett.
Right.
It's like if this was Cloud and Yuffie, like neither of them would be likely to, like the two least likely members to care.
Right. Good point.
Shinra wants Eri to help them find the temple's secrets.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Holding a hostage is such a ridiculous thing, right? Because it's like your hostage is the only leverage. I guess torture.
It's kind of a standoff more than anything else. Like,
Yeah.
if you get rid of the hostage, you've got no leverage.
Right.
And the point is they're interested in the hostage's life.
Right.
So their win is that you don't hurt the hostage. Your win is that you get what you want.
Right.
But also, we didn't leave Marlene with Elmira.
Sure. Yeah, because the plate never came down.
Yep. And Aerith was never kidnapped.
Right.
Well, who was kidnapped? Why did we go to Shimmer
Wait,
Tower?
what? No, she and her mother were kidnapped. Right? Didn't they take her mother too?
I don't remember.
I would have to go back and watch. I think they took Eris and Elmira.
We didn't rescue Elmira.
Nah. She'll be fine. The fuck? I hate it. That's dumb. He goes back.
Alright, so, everybody. Traitor owes a traitor. We can't kill him. Feel free to show him things he can't unsee them. Alright, show him your stump.
Is that what he calls his penis?
I calls that the Gatling gun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember, like... We went to Shimra HQ to rescue somebody. The plate didn't fall, Aerith wasn't kidnapped in the traditional manner.
I'm going.
I don't remember.
I'm finding it. This is infuriating.
But, like, we left Marlene in the bar, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Because we don't go back to Sector 7 after breaking out of Shimra Tower. We just straight leave Midgar.
Right.
You should get going. Who are you taking with you? Not you. Get the fuck out of my party, you. Why would they put Geostigma in there? Alright, everybody. Reeve can see what Kate Sith sees. Show him the worst things you can. Red, make sure you're always walking in front of him with your tail raised. I don't want him to be able to blink without seeing your butthole when he closes his eyes. Let me in. Let me in. Do anything rash? Fuck you.
Yeah, the Shinra did take Eris's mom. And what I'm seeing is it's just Cloud and Barrett in the house. Yeah, and then Barrett's talking about, oh, I got Tifa into this mess. And then Eris comes downstairs, and then they find the note saying, oh, Shinra took mom. So maybe they kidnapped Tifa and Eris's mom, or Tifa got lost somewhere? I don't remember.
It might have been Tifa.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Because I feel like I recall there's a situation before, like after you get to the top of the plate, and the party's stood and Cloud's got his weapon out, and it doesn't matter for the other two because Barrett's weapon is just always on his model and Tifa's weapon's a fist. But Aerith's weapon's a staff, and she never has that on her character model.
Right. Wow. Welcome.
Welcome to die.
Oh, God. You bought a bunch of potions? Really?
Because there were 50 gil each. I bought a full stock and then forgot about them, but the idea was they restore 300 HP, we can use them outside of battle. Because they're 50 gil
smart.
each.
Yeah. That's smart. Now that the Turtle's Paradise flyer.
Over here.
Damn it. Tortuga.
I'm sorry, the what?
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
The Pikmin Hotel?
Pikmin? The fuck? No.
That reminds me, I need to do Illbleed at some point.
You need to do what now?
Illbleed at some point.
But yeah, you have mentioned that. When did Now see, that doesn't make sense. I typed in Pikmin Hotel, right? And apparently there's Hotel Pikmin, an upcoming Nintendo Switch game scheduled to be released April 5th, 2019. It's spelled differently.
Yeah,
Obviously,
it'll be Pikmin.
Coincidence, but like, what? I wonder what that is.
Hotel Mario. Do what they say. All toasters. Toast, toast.
Wise words.
Yeah, like just fucking save because we haven't. I'm not saving in Gold Saucer where they'll charge me for it.
Right. Although we were given that free bounty of 100 GP.
I'm not spending it.
Sure. Listen, I support this. I'm simply reminding you of our...
This motherfucker.
Hey, we got an ether.
Yeah. You think they took the risk with Gold Saucer of like, okay, so we'll make all of these platforms that all of our attractions are on, like open roof, like no roof on top of them. And because we're in the desert, shouldn't be an issue.
Right.
And then you've got the landworms underneath just constantly doing sandstorms.
Oh man.
Grab a ball.
Oh, did you want to grab the buggy and go get some mithril for Eris there? Or a limit break?
We're still on level
If it's
2
even
with
there.
her.
Right, but we're going to the Temple of the Ancients.
Which is the last place we get
Standard
her.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially.
So, limit break level up is kills, specifically.
For the next level, yeah.
And it doesn't matter the strength of the enemies.
Correct. That's why Mithril Mine is the best place to farm. I'll tell you, Mithril Mine, because most of the encounters are 4 to 5 enemies, and then the way you get your limit gauge up to use your limits is you find the winged enemy in front of Nibelheim, manipulate it, and then use Dive Kick, which is a gravity-based attack. So it will always fill your limit gauge no matter what level you're on. Mm-hmm.
He just left. With nuts!
We could probably sell those nuts.
If we end up needing money again, I don't have an issue.
Yeah. It makes me really mad how useless every single nut is in the game, aside from the carob nuts and Zeo nuts. Like, there's 12-ish.
Yeah, it makes you think that the chocobo breeding might have been deeper at one point, maybe more extensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But there's just there's too much RNG to like play around with it. I never tried it on my own. I always used the guide.
Yeah.
Like you're only doing it for one purpose, to get a gold chocobo, and if there's only one route to a gold chocobo, the game gives you the route, which is great. Right? You go to the chocobo stage, he'll give you every single step, and it's brilliant.
You just have to
fight
keep
a few
going
battles
in and out all the time.
Yeah, yeah. And it's battle-based, just like chocobos are. Like, the way they figure out the time, it's not like the in-game clock. It's, how many battles have you fought? Was it 8 to 15 battles? Well, then your chocobos are ready to breed again. That sort of thing. Same with the chocobo stage. Did you fight 5 to 10 battles? Cool. He'll give you another piece of information. Have fun. Did you put added cut on there? I didn't see what the blue one was.
No, it was all.
Ah.
So Earth can start doing like all damage to enemies now.
This thing, if you manipulate it, it has the ability Dive Kick, which does a percentage base. It's such a cool animation that you never really get to see.
Motherfucker's still alive.
Blow its mind. And we did.
Yeah, so I guess we're gonna travel back to the first continent, which is something you don't see a whole lot.
No. Hey, I guess we really can't. I was gonna say, would we be able to use the Fort Condor travel to our advantage, or do you think it would just get us to the battle and then it would bring us back to where we were?
I did consider it. Best case scenario for it is it'll take us back to Fort Condor. We'll be able to leave, but we won't have the buggy anyway, so we won't be able to go across the river to the cave. We might be able to go to Mithril Mines and then back to Fort Condor to go back.
That's true. Good point. Good thinking.
Give me that MP.
Yeah. Get it, girl.
Steel was born.
Okay. An ether, that's nice.
Can you believe the first materia we've maxed out is steel, of all things?
It's kind of crazy. I wonder how much you can sell that steel for.
Interesting question.
Hmm.
Yeah, the last time I did this, like, took the buggy all the way back, was when I was getting the trophies on PS4 version.
Right.
Because there's a trophy for everybody getting their ultimate limit breaks, including Aerith.
Well, of course, yeah.
And Aerith's is the worst because you have to do a bunch of grinding and go way out of your way for it.
Yeah. Next question for you. Do you have any desire to get White Wind and Big Guard since we're in the vicinity?
And Climzo does still have enemy skill equipped.
Yeah. Slap a...
Manipulate?
Manipulate. Thank you. My brain wasn't working. We also have the ability to learn Aqua Lung. We have the buggy, and we could go to the desert. And I think we have something that guards against water, don't we?
I don't recall specifically. We never took the Hypno Crown off Barret anyway. Something guarding against water. Yes, the Shimmer Beta.
Something to consider. Aqua Lung's really good, just, you know.
Yeah, Big Guard is a free wall with a lower MP cost and easy to get. And White Wind is a good heal spell.
Provided they didn't change the mechanics of Big Guard or White Wind.
Yeah.
Something I didn't know for the longest time is that White Wind is based on your current health of the caster. Because in Final Fantasy IX, it's random? I don't
think I tend to use it in 9.
I tend to not use blue magic at all in 9.
Generally,
I usually don't have Queen in my party.
Blue magic's always the same. If you spend the time to learn it and learn the abilities, it can be really good, but it's generally not worth it. And I would absolutely argue the same is true of FF7. There's some good stuff in enemy skill, but on the whole, it's not worth the effort.
See, I think it is worth the effort, more so in 7 than anything else. And 5, but you have to know where to use it.
I know, with 5, I'd rather go with
Like-
something like Geomancer.
That's fair. I did try to use Geomancer more often in my playthrough on stream of 5. And my 4 Berserker team, which did not work well.
Was that my idea?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was definitely your idea.
Use 4 Berserkers,
Yeah,
Clim.
no,
Don't be a coward, Clim.
What's
Use
that?
4 Berserkers.
yeah. Remember that time I used the spark shot and fucking G working?
You did that to spite me, though. And it got you killed.
So, alright. What?
It got you killed.
It did get me killed, but you know what got me killed even more than that? Was screen-changing bullshit. I am convinced that I was clear of his attack, but for whatever reason, because the screen changed, it screwed up my position and gave him an advantage, and I wasn't able to fully dodge his attack. And then I got wrapped up in it.
I get that, but, like, if you had just used flame rounds, he would have been dead before you got to that point.
Perhaps.
There's no perhaps about it.
Well, I can't say yeah because I don't know. I can take your word for it, but I can't say yeah because that would indicate that I know, and I don't know.
It's
Point
okay,
is, I
Clim.
went back
I know.
and then killed him. Sure. Point is, I went back with the spark shot. I killed him with it.
Oh, but we were
And it was
supposed to be
kinda-
getting
it was kinda beautiful.
Big Guard and White Wind, weren't we?
Yeah, but those are at Costa del Sol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got to go there anyway. That's why I mentioned it.
What you were saying is we're passing
Yeah.
Cosmo Canyon because it's there.
Oh, my bad. No, I was saying it so that I didn't forget. Yeah, the beach by Costa del Sol, you fight the octopus monsters, beach plugs. You manipulate those and you get Big Guard. And then the Zen Zealot, the big stuffed animal wing thing. By oh, I hit my mic. That has weight. Both require manipulate.
It's also another thing of, like, getting a lot of the enemy skills in this, you do have to manipulate enemies. Because that's 2 materia slots taken up specifically for that. And it's like the steel conundrum of it's worthless unless you know exactly where to get all of it. You spend time using steel on everything and you're wasting your time.
Yeah. I mean, you could always sell items. But you're right. You're absolutely right. And the thing is, the whole trial and error thing. Like, yeah, you can learn what carries certain things. Like, I found the dragons in the train graveyard. They, you can steal ethers from them. So I like to steal ethers from them and stockpile a bunch of ethers. For selling or using.
Ethers never stop being useful.
That's correct.
And it's the thing of, like, the reason I stocked up on so many potions, because they're super cheap. And it's like, oh, but 300 HP isn't a lot. Like, it doesn't have to be, don't use them in battle.
Right. Right, exactly. It's a free heal, basically.
Yeah.
It's a 50 gil heal. Which I like. It's funny because if you do the math, you figure at this stage in the game, 3 potions will heal everybody, right? So 150, 300, 450. 450 for a full heal for the party. It's like staying in an inn. It's a little bit more, but like whatever. What are we gonna get from this battle? 300 gil? Pays for itself.
Yep.
It was a good purchase. It was a good look. Nice job. Proud of you.
I've done it in other RPGs, like when the basic healing items are that cheap and they're effective enough. Like Skies of Arcadia is a good example.
I should play that.
The Sacre crystals, super cheap, and they're like, I can't remember how much Sacre crystals are. They're enough, and they're so cheap, and like just use them outside of battle. But then Skies of Arcadia has a bunch of stuff like that that's super easy to manipulate. Every spell costs 1 MP.
Oh wow.
Doesn't matter what it is. Characters have lower MP limits. Like I think by end game you're looking at your mages having like 25 MP.
Okay. But still.
25 of any spell.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty.
The majority of spells you'll use probably won't be attacking. They'll be buffs, debuffs, heals.
Yeah.
But Ica also gets a super move that will restore 10 MP.
Oh wow.
And the way super moves work in that game, like you could just have her do that regularly, like once every 3 or 4 battles. Just put a bit of time aside for her to do that. Sorted.
Yeah.
Alright, what are we after specifically here?
Hippogriff or Griffin? You'll know when you see it. The big freaking Griffin.
Do I have to go into the prison or just drive around?
No, just drive around.
Yeah. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia, absolutely worth your time.
Yeah.
I got, I mentioned previously that I got the Mason ROM hack, which is intended to rebalance a lot of the game. And I'm debating going through that. Whether on stream or for myself, I'm not sure yet. But, like, I enjoy the game enough to just do that.
Yeah.
Which might not sound like a whole big thing, but, like, I don't go through many games like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the music is great. The visuals are nice.
You know what the funniest thing is about that? You say the music's great. The music in the GameCube version's worse than the Dreamcast version.
Oh yeah. Huh. What version did I get? Legally. Where is it? Oh, there it is. GameCube. So what would you recommend it played on?
GameCube, absolutely. Like, GameCube's the better version, undeniably. The music is weaker.
Understood. I think that's why I got the GameCube version, was because you said that.
Like, you can look up the soundtrack on YouTube, GameCube versus Dreamcast, and the Dreamcast one does sound better, but the GameCube sounds fine.
Yeah.
That's a Chimera.
Yeah, but it's called a Harpy.
This is what I'm after, though.
That's why it was called... What?
This is what I'm after, though.
Yes.
Because you said Hippo.
That's why I refused to call it a Chimera. I should have called it a Chimera because you would have recognized it as a Chimera. But I didn't want you to see Harpy and then be like, well, this isn't called a Chimera. You can definitely manipulate it. Unless they changed it for this version. Oh my God.
It's a level thing, isn't it?
See, it is a level thing, but the fact that it's saying couldn't manipulate and there's no miss icon makes me think they changed it that you can't manipulate it, and this is making me nervous. And by nervous, I mean infuriated. It's just work.
Keep stealing its MP.
Yeah.
And then it won't have MP to cast. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can use an ether on it. Yeah, this bothers me because usually with manipulate, if you can manipulate it, it will say miss. But I know you can manipulate this thing. Yeah, it's got a little dash for manipulate, but again, that's the base game. I have no idea.
Just couldn't manipulate.
Yeah. Damn. And it's not using Aqualung either. 'Cause this is the, like, really, in the original game, this is the ideal location, right? You get the buggy and you come straight here with manipulate, and you manipulate this thing and you learn Aqualung, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, well.
But the next time you can learn Aqualung is from Genova
Life. Yeah.
And even that's a pain in the ass too, because you have to wait for her to use it.
And she uses it a lot. The issue's just surviving. Not that, because you can put the water ring on, just like surviving the fight. Oh, because you can put water ring on. Yeah.
Right. I've gone entire battles where she doesn't use it, and I've gone battles where she opens with it, and it's great because then I learn it and then it's done.
I pair restore with HP absorb.
It's not gonna work. I've tried it. I think you have to damage something and then absorb from an enemy.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I know. I let you down. I'm sorry.
Alright. Let's get that Hypno Crown. Is what now?
I did get you a workaround for 4 times cut, though. Because you can't HP absorb 4 times cut, but you can HP absorb Master Command, which for some reason is linked to 4 times cut, even though it's not part of it.
Hmm.
And I found that out by accident. Because I put HP absorb on Master Command, and I had 4 times cut on. And then I used 4 times cut, and I saw an enormous amount of HP restored to me. It was kind of sickening.
There we go.
Bum, bum, bum.
There's a specific number of something we're after from the old man, isn't there?
Yeah, you need to have your last 2 digits, your 10s and your 1s place, matching, and it needs to be specifically odd or even. I can't remember which it is, but I can find out.
Is that battles?
Battles, yes.
Yeah, number of battles.
Yeah. When the last 2 digits are odd, he will give you a piece of mithril. If they're even, you'll get a bolt ring. So, if we're close, it's probably worth doing anyway.
Hmm.
Hopefully you can manipulate one of these. There you go. Hooray!
Yeah. Now kill them all.
It's gonna take away the manipulate.
It's okay, we can do it again.
That's funny.
Big God. Yeah,
It's beautiful.
with how much harder this has been, having Big Guard can only be a positive.
Yeah. I agree. Provided it does the same thing. I would love to read the description for this.
Do it again.
I think while you go across the ocean in the boat, I think I'm going to take a chance to go use the bathroom.
All right. What was the
that's all right with
the other one? White Wind. Is that also
Yeah,
here?
White Wind. Zem's. No, it's across the. It's on the other continent by Junin.
Yeah.
That's why I figured when you come through here, you're not going to be doing anything. You're just going to be going to the other continent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, I'll be back. Promise.
All right, we'll be here. Quick, while Clim's gone, say horrible things about him. Yeah, so this is something you can very easily just not be aware of. That you can get back to the first continent, and you can get back to the first continent with the buggy. What my dad said. Got to say bad things about Clim while he's not here. The fact that they reversed this thing is crazy. Oh. I ain't helping with shit. Free to former Shimra personnel. Outside Junon.
I
And
turned
there's
my
my
mic
bugger.
on. I'm back.
Oh, Clem's back.
That's what my dad said. That's really funny. Not on the beaches, but it's closer to like Junon. Like the plains of Junon.
The plains
Or
of
not
Junon.
Junon, I'm sorry. Or Condor.
You
Like in
fool.
between them.
Those are two very different areas.
Are they?
Yeah.
They're not that far apart.
Is it okay, the coast of New Jersey or the coast of Manhattan?
Oh, I didn't say the coast.
I know you didn't say the coast, I'm making a point.
Oh.
They're the same
I see.
thing, right?
I mean, kinda. There he is.
Alright, Birdman.
See? Yeah, the Birdman. Zem Zealot.
They had one of these on the other continent as well.
Do they?
Yeah. I know I saw one.
I believe you. I thought he was only here.
And then killed them all.
Awesome. And then kill them all. They
Kill.
got caught up in the hellfire.
Hellfire.
Hellfire!
Ah, that was weak.
How dare they survive that?
It didn't even knock the bird out of its fucking...
Oh, magic doesn't do that. Magic doesn't fix confusion or berserk. Oh, but nothing fixes berserk. Confusion or manipulate. Magic, you can just help them with magic forever.
You missed. Stupid bitch.
How do you feel about Bolt not doing any damage to it?
I don't appreciate elemental immunities.
Yeah, believe me, I'm with you.
I think Climzo killed it because Era was about to set it on fire. Alright, so we got that. So,
Yep.
there's the mithril mines.
Yep.
Up along this way is the cave. But by
Correct.
the time you might actually think to access it, there's nothing there worth having.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
When you get the high wind.
Correct. Yeah, because even when you get the buggy, you might forget.
Well,
This
I
river-
said this while you were gone, but like, there's a good chance you'll never know you can even go back, with or without the buggy.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. This game did mention that you could cross using the ship. I don't think the original game does that.
No, I think you have to look around for that.
Yeah. Hey, there's that guy. You can learn White Wind from him.
On how to go to hell.
Uh-oh. If it makes you feel better, attacking with Cloud wouldn't have helped you anyway.
Because
He's got the lightning.
Yeah. I knew it as soon as I pressed it.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, because I wanted Aerith to get the kill.
Sure. Alright, what do we got? Okay. I love this. I love this so much.
Thank you, old man. I got all. How you doing, Flame?
Hey, Flame. Are you crossing the mountain, son? Yeah, we did that. And we left that item behind.
Resist bolt and wind, block blind and paralysis. I like that. That's something we should
Okay.
put on, like, a physical hitter.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Good
Alright.
job.
So, Mithril.
Now to learn Beta. Kidding.
I forget what we do with Mithril.
You bring it to the weapon seller and get the small box. Up the stairs. Tinkering to get a game working properly? What game?
Yes, Flame, what game? And the small box has Great Gospel.
Correct. Well, you might want to save outside.
There's something I've forgotten
Because
about this,
remember
isn't
what
there?
this. So say what?
There's something I've forgotten about this, isn't there?
Yeah, remember when we learned about the level 4 limit breaks? Some of them are in the places you remember, and some of them have moved. Some of them might be linked to the boss fights. Who knows?
This is going to be concerning. Ooh, Arcanum of Steamworks and
Correct.
Magic Obscura. I bet Clim's never heard of that.
Yep, nope, never heard of it.
Because why would he have? That's the other game developed by Troika, right? They did Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. And then they went bankrupt.
Nice. The
Exactly.
only Troika I know of is the turret in Gears of War.
Well, Troika,
On the Troika.
when Blackout Studios went under, they ended up being refounded in two separate companies. Troika and Obsidian. And Troika did Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, and the first game ever created with the Source engine, which was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. But because of a contract they had with Valve, the first game to be released with the Source engine had to be Half-Life 2. So they finished the game and had to wait until Valve released Half-Life 2 before they could release Vampire the Masquerade.
I see.
The end result is Vampire the Masquerade is one of the most enjoyable and engrossing RPGs that you could ever play.
Really?
It's really good. It's exactly what I mean when I say like a 7 out of 10 kind of thing, though, because it's rough as fuck, and you need to put a fan patch on it because it is buggy as hell.
Okay.
But like, it is the definition of a cult classic, and it is so enjoyable to play.
Gotcha.
Except the Hollywood sewers. Except any of the sewers, or the end game, or any part of it that requires combat.
That's pretty explicit.
Yeah. But the actual, like, the role-playing bit of it...
You can just roam around this room. You don't... I'm sorry to cut you off, but you can just roam around that first room. Like, most of them are in there. In fact, most of the bigger battles are in the room up above, like to the left and up.
Oh no, I'm going for beta.
Oh, you are going for beta. Cool.
Because I'm an alpha.
Alright, carry on then. I'm sorry.
An alpha, Clim.
Very good.
But yeah, like, the combat is super raw. And, like, generally just not fun. Wall and Reflect.
Wow.
Oof, that's... But, like, the actual role-playing and the system, it's really atmospheric, the characters are well written. They're fairly well animated as well. Like, conversations, like, interacting with people goes down like Fallout 3 or Oblivion did, where they'll just lock eyes with you and stare directly at you. But they have a lot of little animations that make it a lot less weird and stilted than Fallout and Oblivion do.
Right, right.
And the writing's really good, and the voice acting's really good, and it's super engrossing.
Cool.
And there's not really anything else like it, because there's no other, oh, you're a vampire simulator, where you'll go around and be part of the vampire society that's an interesting society. I don't need to save.
Didn't you just save?
Yes, I meant I don't need to rest.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Flame, but also, like, you don't play as a Malkavian on your first playthrough.
Quick aside, this thing should be susceptible to gravity, so you should be able to use Demi on it and get it into its beta stance right away.
Neat. I feel like Big Guard's a good idea first, though.
Big Guard is a good idea. You should have enough HP to get through this just fine. It's a matter of getting the right person to learn, because you need to get it to 1000 HP, but then hit it. Right? So, like, you can poison this thing, but the poison won't be enough for it to trigger. You can use laser on it in the original game.
Hmm.
All right, no, that's not on me. That's on the mod. That's the mod's fault. That's the mod. That's not my fault. You can use laser on Midgar-Zolom. No, 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 no. That's the mod. That's not the original game. If you go to the original game, you can use laser on Midgar-Zolom, and it will take 2,000 HP away from it. Done. Gets it to stand up.
Yeah, this
No,
is
I'm
harder
not taking
than
responsibility.
vanilla FF7. It's really funny to me every time you say these things that should work, and then your reaction when they don't. Like, it's the reaction that does it all. Wonderful to
To
me.
be fair, most times I do preface it with, in the original game, this works. I don't know what will happen in the mod. I will say for that particular event, I did not say that. I will take responsibility for that. I will not take responsibility for gravity not working because it works in the original game. Just like manipulate works on the Harpy in the desert in the original game. Again, yeah, right. So Teak, that was one. Most times, I do remember that this is a mod. And I will preface it saying, hey, this works in the original game. I know this is a mod. I'm just frustrated because I didn't realize it that time. And there's certain, it's so funny too, right? Because like there are certain things I'll take heat for. I won't take heat for this. I won't. Thank you.
This has been Clim's TED Talk. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't
17
knock
below
Barrett
2,000.
out of the... I hope he doesn't just slap Barrett out of the pipe.
Usually he'll hit the last person that touched him. That's beta.
Yay!
Perfect.
Kill it.
Now use beta on him.
Kill him. Kill him now.
Just hammer blow him out of there.
I don't think it'd work.
It would not. Oh, there goes Barrett.
Bye, Barrett.
I hope he still learns. I think so long as you win, you'll still learn it.
Fucking hope so.
And he should be very near death. Because you did 890 something. He should have like 600 HP left. Really? Does he?
He's probably
Swamp
dead now because he's
maybe?
doing a counter attack.
True.
No. But he has cast darkness. Don't worry, Clim, we'll
He
redeem you.
must just have more. He must just have more HP than in the original. He has 4,000 HP in the original game. You should have been able to manipulate Chimera because it was saying couldn't, not can't. It says couldn't no matter what. It's whether or not it says miss while you're doing it. If it says miss while you're attempting to manipulate, then you can manipulate it. But if it doesn't say miss, then you can't.
Okay, let's check the materia. Nope.
That's some bullshit. That's really frustrating.
Yep. Doing it again, boys.
I wonder how much HP it has. Because when he stands up, he's at 2,000 HP. And then you did 900 damage, and then like 500 damage.
Miss me, bitch.
And then 700. That should have killed it. And then he countered. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. I'm going to stop giving advice. Hmm.
So I think I mentioned this on stream previously as a joke. Like, we've got this year's, like, the 30th anniversary of PlayStation, and I've used that as an excuse to be like, let's do a year of PlayStation. You know what next year is?
Year of PlayStation 2?
25th anniversary of PS2, yeah.
Naturally. Hey, Beta.
Now we just have to make sure Barrett never attacks again.
Right, basically.
Oh, shit.
That's really funny. You can poison him. Well, in the original game, you could poison him.
Do I look like the kind of person who ever has poison equipped? Oh, look, Beta is fire poison.
Really?
What it said.
Wow, what a combo.
And then he knocks Barrett out of the fight anyway.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh, Christ.
That's unreal.
Ugh. Ah, shit.
What was that about?
Big guard, reflect.
Zola Medio?
So we just healed it for 2,222 MP.
That is correct. Yep. Wow, Big Guard has Reflect. That is the biggest bullshit I've seen.
Yeah. Reflect, that one ability I will never use. Because it fucks you over so much.
It really does.
I can't see shit.
How many times did I say we should check the description for Big Guard?
I checked it. I knew it did from the start. I checked it the first time I cast it. I told you.
I didn't.
It's just that now that the barriers run out, we forgot. But Reflect doesn't have a timer.
Right. Oh man, this is stupid. At least Eris doesn't have Reflect on her anymore because she's dead. The fucking thing has Meteor.
You can't kill Aerith.
You can't kill me. Oh, man.
What a sequence of events.
It's just unreal.
And the fact that Beta doesn't work on it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Beta's non-elemental, isn't it?
It's fire elemental.
What am I thinking
But
of?
it does not have... Yeah, it doesn't have poison attached to it. Apparently this thing absorbs poison. Which is the opposite of the original game, where you can poison. Couldn't and can't might be a version thing. Yeah, that makes sense, Magic. Wait. Come on, survive. Fuck.
They always do that with characters who have the limit breaks up.
Yep.
The AI feels like it's smarter.
Yeah. I feel like we've hit this thing for more than 2,200 damage at this point. It's kind of infuriating that it's still alive.
Oh yeah, what is it, Flame? Because I was only aware of the 2 games they made. They didn't last a long time before they died. Game's always so much faster.
Mm-hmm.
Temple of the Elemental Evil. I have heard of that, actually. I might have it on GOG.
Wow.
That's happened a bunch this session. Like,
Yeah.
the number of times characters have survived with less than 100 health.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know why Barrett's faster? Because he still has haste on. There we go.
Why would he still have haste on? He died.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember he had the
I
limit
don't know.
break, and then he died?
Alright.
Alright. Let's
Get
check.
the fuck out of that swamp.
There it is, Beta. I bet you with that being poison now, it's going to be so much less useful in general.
I agree.
That's right, Flame, I
Especially
did
because they clearly are changing the mechanics of the enemies.
Mm.
Be immune and not immune to different things.
Because Beta, if you grind enough to survive Beta the first trip through, Beta will carry you through, like, to mid-disc 2.
Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah, Beta's really good. Why is there no battle music here?
I don't know, we had this before, when we were last here. Remember that?
God damn it.
Speaking of mod, you know
I don't
who is a
remember.
mod? And who can ban people?
Who's that, Mecha?
Anybody with a sword. Oh look, a sword. You idiot, we've all got swords. Why is this guy still here? Oh, he's not a thing, is he?
Oh, did we ever get that soldier?
Pretty sure. Pretty sure I did.
In Dio's?
Yeah,
Dio's
pretty
room?
sure I did.
Okay.
So it's just that one room.
Yeah, this area, I mean, you're gonna get this group every once in a while anyway, in any of the places, but yeah, the room up above is most common to have the 4 and 5.
I forgot we were doing this for numbers.
Correct.
I wonder if this is because the guy's there.
What's that?
The music doesn't change to battle music.
Oh, maybe.
You know what's like genuinely kind of interesting about the original PlayStation
What's
version?
that? Mhm.
That after battles, the music doesn't reset. Like, it picks up where it left off on the field music.
They have fixed that.
No, on the PlayStation version, it's interesting that it's even a thing.
Oh,
Especially with it being, like, early CD.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they pick up where they left off, remember?
On the PlayStation version?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's interesting they're able to do that with it being an early CD. It'd mean the song would
I
have to
see
be
what you're
loaded
saying.
into RAM while they play this, presumably streaming it off disc, and then go back
I see
to
what
the
you're
song
saying.
on RAM.
Yeah.
Unless the battle theme's always loaded into RAM. I don't know, it's kind of interesting.
Hmm. I'm in the midst of going back to see if we got that soldier.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. We'll be
You
back
did.
at the gold saucer
100%.
anyway if we didn't.
Yeah. I was just curious for myself.
Hmm. How many enemies is it to hit level 3? Because I know it doesn't start the count from when you hit the second level 2 limit break. It does it from as soon as you hit level 2.
It's like a total kill count.
Hmm.
I don't remember what it said. Like I could go find what it is.
It's like, if you
on the
remember
original game, but
last time we did FF7, Barrett got to limit break level 3 without getting both level 2s.
right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because it's simply, oh, you've killed 60 enemies, you get your level 2 number 1 limit break. And you've killed 90 after that, okay, it's time for level 3.
Hmm.
It's just total kill count.
Main thing holding Aerith back from being closer on her way is that we put her with the MP drain weapon.
Right.
So she'll definitely be behind the others.
Sure. Yeah, and everybody is different. Like Cloud has a higher number because he's the main character, so
And spends almost the entire game in the party.
yeah. Let's see.
Oh, is Aerith stopped? There we go, she's back.
Sure looks. Let's see. Yeah, so like for Satellite Beam, Barrett needs to kill 80 enemies after level 2. So a total of 160. Eris, where is she? Same deal, 160.
Interesting, you think it'd be less for her?
Yeah, you would think. Yeah, because even Cloud's okay. Cloud is 120 for Blade Beam, and then 80 more for Meteor Rain, so 200.
There we go.
But
Grant's
you
War
vibe.
slash
I like
Region.
the word. Okay.
Now we just need to learn her second level 3 limit break. Any idea what the total number of limit break casts is for that?
Say what? This says 5 times. So here's something interesting. Planet Protector in the original game is immunity. You just are immune to everything.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I'm very interested to see what the... I'm interested to see what the updated limit breaks are. Pick a game as a reward. I know Mecha was removing the next PlayStation game to play because there were a lot of requests.
Yeah, I took off the PlayStation reward redemption.
Yeah.
You in the back. What I'm planning to do now after we do Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere, which we have Lunar Silver Star story complete and then Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere, I put a list on the Discord of 114 PS1 games that I'm ready and willing to do this year. And as we get close to the end of Ace Combat 3, I'm going to ask somebody in the chat for a number. And I'm going to randomize the list. So people can't just choose the games they want. I want it to be genuinely random.
That's fun.
and then whatever number they've picked will, and whatever it's randomized as, will play next. And Mir asked me earlier, there are multiple instances of the same game in the list. Like, you can't pick Parasite Eve 1 3 times. That would have been rejected, we already did Parasite Eve. And one of the stipulations of picking a game is games that we haven't already streamed. So no Resident Evil this year, no Silent Hill, no Symphony of the Night, no Metal Gear Solid, nothing we've already streamed. I feel like specifically for Limit Break build-up, we should head back across the continent.
Why do you say that?
Higher damage will build it up faster.
Yeah, I would just get everybody's level 3 here. And then, provided you can manipulate that winged creature in front of Nibelheim, use that thing. Dive kick. Dive kick all day.
But yeah, Mir asked like why there's multiple instances of the same game, and that's because like there are series. There are games that have series that have multiple installments on PS1, and so the idea is like rather than putting like Crash 2 and Crash 3, and we end up doing Crash 3 before Crash 2, which I don't want to do. I want to do Crash 2 then Crash 3. What we end up with is Crash Bandicoot and Crash Bandicoot. And if one of those comes up, we do Crash 2 and then remove that Crash Bandicoot off the list. And then there's just one more Crash Bandicoot left, it's Crash 3. Or in the example of Tomb Raider, because there's 5 Tomb Raiders. If one of them comes up, it'll be Tomb Raider 1, then we remove that off the list. And if another one comes up, then it's Tomb Raider 2. Tomb Raider 3, and so on and so forth. I think it should be an interesting thing for everybody.
Nice.
You'd think Barrett and Cloud would be closer.
You would think, yeah.
Cloud did take ages to get Blade Beam.
Sometimes.
Oh, I didn't set it because she had a full limit break when we got it.
Yeah.
You think Cloud took ages to get Blade Beam, though?
That's true, but if it's 120 enemies, a lot of enemies. And Cloud wasn't really killing anybody.
That's also fair, because he had such low strength. Which we fixed.
We did fix this. I mean, Eris just got hers, and if it's true to the original, that means she killed 80 enemies. So Barrett and Cloud couldn't be that far behind.
You'd expect.
You'd expect, right. And if I remember correctly, we did go to Junon, and we went and asked them about the limit breaks, and they did give us a breakdown of how many each character needed. And I don't think it was too high. This is a good group. Get twice in a row.
Parasite Eve 2 should be on there, actually. I'll have to double check that. It should be. I went through the entire list there. Motherfucker. So yeah, what I'll end up doing is the saved result is on the Discord in the schedule channel. And so before I ask somebody for a number, what I'll do is I'll open it up and randomize it, but I won't save it, so only I'll be able to see the random.
Hmm.
The random list. And then, like, whatever number it is, what is it? Bam, we do that. And then I'll undo the random, delete that one game. And then we'll be set.
I prefer to play the games before I watch people.
Yeah, it's the way I do. Parasite Eve's a weird exception, because I saw Clim do a good amount of it twice. Before I ended up playing it. But I was mostly not paying attention when he was doing them, though.
Sure. Yeah.
Though if I hadn't, I wouldn't have known not to save at that last save point.
Right.
A satellite beam. Which, like, let's be fair, that last save point thing is bullshit.
Yeah.
That entire situation.
Yeah. The whole thing is pretty stupid.
Alright, so it's Cloud now.
Yep.
And the best thing to do for this would be to give Cloud something that hits multiple targets.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame beta isn't as good in this game.
Yeah, because it's pretty low cost.
Yeah. Did you?
No, I knew not to make that phone call. Like, it's pretty much the only thing I retained from watching Clim do it. I die by not pressing the button that the game makes no indication that you want to press. And then I died because the game didn't unload the area fast enough.
Yeah, that was the biggest bullshit one.
Literally, like, you get to the end of that final corridor, and the game screen just has to fade out, and then you're done, you've won the game. And I died as the game screen was fading out. Like, the most ridiculous nonsense.
Yeah, that's what I think happened to me when I was killed by Birkin with his hands. It was the camera change. I was genuinely shocked though. Like, I've never seen anything like that. Like, you made it to the end, and the game still wouldn't let you win.
Counterattacks are good.
So yeah, I 100% should be mad about that. Hey, we have sneak attack, and I forgot about that.
Never really get use out of it.
Mm-hmm. I don't really care for sneak attack.
Yeah, like, I absolutely agree with what Magic says. Like Craig's going to be playing Persona 3 Reload now, and it's like, I'm not going to be in Craig's stream for a while then.
I thought you didn't have interest in Reload.
I don't, but I might do at some point. It's Persona, and Persona 3 is my favorite Persona. I
understand.
I will end up picking it up, because of course I will, but it'll be like way down the line.
Yeah.
Teak has done Alan Wake 2 recently. I haven't done Alan Wake 1 yet. I kind of want to do it.
Sure.
Mr. Charisma's doing the Alan Wake games recently, so I've not been in those streams. It just happens with it.
Yeah, I get it. That was awesome.
Very nice. I did set Barrett to level 3. Satellite Beam, like, on disc 1. Very nice.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a shame it only hits each enemy once. Like, Catastrophe is the big boss multi-hit one. The Barrett gets.
Right. Hunger Max is good.
Yeah.
Anger Max. Max Anger.
Max Payne's pretty
Just
good,
filled
Seek.
with
You should
it.
play Max Payne. It's such a shame that James McCaffrey died. The voice of Max Payne.
Who's that? Okay.
And, like, he came up on my feed the other day of, like, the video Remedy put out for Max Payne's 20th anniversary. And it's Sam Lake, the face of Max Payne, the original face of Max Payne in Max Payne 1. And, like, the writer, one of the head guys at Remedy, and James McCaffrey talking about it. And it's such a great little video celebrating the anniversary. And that ended up being the final time James McCaffrey played Max Payne.
Wow.
And they wanted to do a remake for it as well, and I don't know how that's going to go now.
Yeah.
Because like James McCaffrey was so distinctive as the voice of Max Payne that when Rocksteady was going to put out Max Payne 3, they had a different voice, and
Okay.
there was enough of a backlash about that they got James McCaffrey back.
Wow.
It happened with 2 game series around that time. So there was that, and then there was Hitman, the voice of 47, in Hitman Absolution, I think it was. They were going to change it, and the backlash was high enough that they ended up bringing the original voice actor back.
Yeah.
And he still voices 47 now. There's been 3 games since then. I love Max Payne. He's genuinely really good. You ever get your Xbox fixed, Clim? That's a game absolutely worth doing if you've never played them.
Yeah, my brother liked it a lot. I never played it.
They put all 3 of them on backwards compatibility, so you can just do them all on Xbox One now. Back when do you remember I streamed Max Payne? Streamed it a few years ago, and I did it from Xbox 360 because it wasn't on backwards compatibility. It is now, though. 1, 2, and 3. Maybe just don't play 3, play 1 and 2. 3's fine. It's not as compelling or engaging, but I think a big part of that is like they go for a different style and it's a different writing team.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want that. There was a video that came up. Yeah, that's actually very fair.
Just to get the use.
Yeah. There was a video that came up earlier today, actually, talking about how Rockstar, because it was developed by Rockstar, how Rockstar made, like, genuinely really good shooting mechanics in Max Payne 3, and can't really deny that Max Payne 3 is actually really good to control, and then never did it again. Like, every game they've done since then just controls worse. And they're not wrong. Like, the shooting mechanics in the Red Dead games, 1 and 2 are worse, and Grand Theft Auto are worse. And it's kind of crazy. It's crazy how all of these have been, like, group encounters.
Yeah. That's the glory of the Mithril Mine. This is, like, hands down the place to grind limit breaks. There is a forest.
An
Where is
ancient
it,
forest? Near Cosmo Canyon?
No.
Oh, there's Meteor Rain.
Hey, there it is. Where you fight 6 Mandragoras, but 1, those enemies are bullshit, and 2, it's much more common that you're gonna get like a enemy group of 2 or 3. Here is like the place to be.
Alright, so we got the mithril.
Mm-hmm.
It is getting late.
Mm-hmm.
So what we'll do is we'll head to the weapon dealer.
Sure.
And see if he has the goods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we'll go and get the tiny bronco and we'll end outside the Temple of the Ancients.
Yeah, I think that's perfect. Heat wing duck. Dead.
You know who else I was talking into picking up Darkwing Duck?
Who's that?
Amber.
Oh yeah?
But with her, it's specifically
we'll
because the Disney put out a collection, the Disney Afternoon collection, on PS4, Xbox One, possibly PC. I don't remember. Might be on Switch. Probably on Switch. And it's a collection of 6 NES games developed by Capcom based on Disney TV cartoons from like the late 80s, early 90s. And it's DuckTales, DuckTales 2.
There's a DuckTales 2?
There's a DuckTales 2. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Chippendale Rescue Rangers 2. Tailspin. Of course. And Darkwing Duck.
Nice.
And collection of those 6 games, £16.
Wow.
Yeah, so she wishlisted it.
Okay.
What are you two doing?
What are they doing here?
This is the thing we mentioned in Costa del Sol, remember? But also we noticed it in Cannes.
True. I like it. It's just a shame they don't have anything new to say. We do, yes. Oh my god. No. Yuffie, no.
Doesn't want to ride on your back.
Hey.
We got Cuz Vinny in the party now.
Cuz Vinny. Oh yeah, where's he?
Who cares?
Who cares? I'm walking here. Although that's more of a New York thing. The silly nannies in New York.
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, that was really strange. Here, I thought it was just me. How many of those soldiers do we have? 5? 6? None. Got it.
That's not a lot of key items.
Sure isn't. Six.
We're halfway there.
Fabulous. Living on a prayer.
Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
Listen to that man. Run away from that man.
He's the air taxi guy.
Yeah. I always hated the wording on his taxi service, right? Because it's like in the original game, it's like the next town. I'm like, where's the next town? Is that the Junon slum? It's not. It's literally
it's
two
the next
screens
screen
over. Yeah.
I appreciate that he'll just take you straight out of Junon, though.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
It's a shame there's no shortcut back there.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Look,
Something that always bothered me about this game.
What?
What were you saying?
What were you saying?
I was saying something that always bothered me about this game is that there's 4 enemy skills.
But only 3 party members.
Mm-hmm. So it's only good for 1 battle. It's like, well...
Can you cast enemy skills on yourself and learn them that way? You can't, can you?
You cannot.
No. So you cannot possibly master all 4 enemy skills. Because there's skills that are limited time in limited places.
You have to make sure that you keep Dodo alive. Because if you beat Godo before you get the 4th enemy skill, you can't learn Trine.
Mm.
You can learn... The only other thing you can miss, and you can't really miss it because it's available still, is Magic Breath from the Stilva in the Great Glacier.
Mm.
But you can learn Magic Breath again from the little parasite monsters in the Northern Cave.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, so you need to make sure you save Ultimate Weapon, Godo, and
something else does Shadow
Dragon
Flare.
Ball.
Is it just Sephiroth? Sephiroth that does Shadow Flare?
It's just Sephiroth. Yep.
So the last thing you'd need 3 party members, unless you put 1 person with 2 enemy skills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
It's dumb. Look, it's my neighbor Traitoro.
There he is.
I've been waiting to make that joke like since Traitoro turned up on the stream. Not like the entire playthrough, just this session.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't been on the screen since his first appearance.
Yeah, because we don't want him.
Yeah. Oh, there's Yeffy. Oh, that's funny.
Because she was doing the part-time gig, weren't she?
Yeah. So it's funny that you say that, Magic. I felt like he did, but I don't think so.
It's Pandora's box, isn't it?
He uses Pandora's box, yeah.
Oh. Mm. Is Magic more informed than Clim Hazard? About Final Fantasy VII?
Oh yeah, it is Dragon Zombie that can use it, huh? Oh, and Ruby Weapon can use it.
She ran off with our money
There
and
you go.
materia and took all the good stuff with her.
Oh, you know what it is? Dragon Zombie you can't manipulate. And so it's senseless to try to learn Shadow Flare from it.
Your brother. Magic's using the power of 2. So the materia vendor says that fucking that Yuffie stole all the money and materia. And it's like, cool, she didn't give us any of that.
Right, I know, it's such bullshit.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, no, I just omit the Dragon Zombie completely from my list of enemies that use Shadow Flare because it's RNG. Like, you need to wait for it to use Shadow Flare. Whereas with Ultimate Weapon, it's a final attack.
Hmm.
So you can just Guarantee Shadow Flare.
I should put the all back on Era.
Mm.
Yeah, eat that, bitch. Alright, swap that back over, and what was it? Elemental. There we go. No.
Ooh.
Cover causes trouble more often than it solves anything.
Sure.
Like, when you can take the damage, sure. Like, cover plus counterattack, great.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good combo. Watch out for harpies. They're scary.
My harpies. Oh, he's still. Oh, look.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, now we can kill it.
That's all part of the plan.
Yeah, and I just realised
Yeah.
we still had manipulate on Barrett. It's like, take it off. That's a situational materia. I don't think it was happy about us learning Aqualung. Yeah, it lives in the desert. Of course it'd be resistant to heat.
Sure.
It's why I cast ice. Why is it more resistant to ice?
Because it's refreshing. It likes it.
This thing is so fast.
Hmm. Hey, GG.
We now have more enemy
Now we
skills
learn.
than I've had in like my last 10 playthroughs.
What's that?
We now have more enemy skills than I've had in like my last 10 playthroughs. To be fair, like the game kind of... He gave us the enemy skill so early. Like earlier than normal.
That's true.
Feels like it wants us to use it, and we need every advantage we can get.
Sure. Yeah, that's why I suggested. Although Big Guard kind of sucks.
It's the reflect. Like, having reflect
Yeah.
at all. Just
Reflect sucks. Although I don't know that White Wind gets reflected.
It did.
It does.
Yeah, we saw it.
It did. I don't think it does normally, though, which is weird. Because you'd think that they couldn't just change that. I'm gonna have to research that.
It might be a single tag. Like a single flag.
Okay.
Like, affected by level up.
Okay.
Reflect.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, you should save first. Just in case.
Just in
Like,
case
if
it's
not in the
worthless.
small box. Yeah. Well, like, if you open up the small box, which is supposed to be a guaranteed great gospel. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can get more than one, which is stupid, but whatever. I would hate for you to open up the small box, it not be great gospel, and then it's in the big box.
Where are the boxes? Where are the boxes,
The
you?
one up the stairs.
Show me the boxes.
That gray panel on the wall safe.
Show me the boxes. Show
He's
me
just
the
emptying it so when you open
boxes. Well, that's absolute garbage.
Yep.
Ugh.
So that's frustrating. So that goes to the question of what changed.
Play. And of course we lose Clim because OBS is being a dick.
No.
Okay, and we set this up with Clim again. Now Clim has the game again. Alright, so the big box. Watch the big box also be a silver microphone.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, megaphone.
Of course. Oh my god, dude, get out of the way.
They're both garbage.
I mean, it's better than a silver megaphone.
Yeah, because it's a character I might actually use. That's concerning. I think where the f is great
Sure
gospel?
is.
Are you looking it up?
I'm trying to, yeah. But
Oh,
it's not
I
an
don't.
easy
I don't
thing
think
to
you
look
should.
up. You don't think I should?
Nah, if it's different, we should just take it as it comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Go, guys. What?
This is an FF6 reference. Siegfried.
Is this guy serious? Is he gonna stop? Loser.
The fake swordsman.
Right.
You meet him on the Phantom train, of all places.
Okay. Ta-ta.
In the
Delightful.
World of Ruin, in the Colosseum, you can come across Siegfried, and he'll tell you somebody's been running around the world using his name.
Right.
Oh no, frogs.
Remember this. Frogs. Watch out for frog song.
Kill them. Kill them now. You'll be dead before this timer runs out.
Sure.
There it is.
There he goes.
So yeah, it's nice that it beats like just find out where Great Gospel is so we can go and get it. The entire point of this is like we don't know the new stuff.
Sure.
Even if
was
it'd be
more of a,
beneficial
like,
for us to know.
Yeah.
Can we call this the kill zone? Oh, would you look at that?
There it is. Stand back. It's such a cool limit break, too.
It's really a shame that it only hits each enemy once.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Bugenhagen.
Imagine he's just like sitting in this room reading a book and he hears that and he's like, oh fuck?
Just looks out the window and sees Cloud hanging out the buggy with his middle finger up. Like, why would you do that, Cloud?
Planet Protector. Only Eris and Barrett though. Cloud,
Yes.
fuck yourself.
Not until Cloud finds out who he is. That's good regen speed, though.
Yeah. Regen in this game is really, really good.
I always
I
hate
love that
when
it's still
regen
going.
runs out, like during battle. I always hate that as a thing.
Yes.
Any game
I
it
think
happens
Final
in.
Fantasy IX's regen is the most broken.
Probably because everything takes so long to load in 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're regenning during everything.
Mm.
Wait or not.
I was talking about it in the stream on Friday. FF9. People talk about like the PlayStation versions of FF6 and such, and like Chrono Trigger and whatever, and like, oh, the load times. And it's like, yeah, but those load times are better than FF9. FF9's load times, especially into battle, are just crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the best looking games on PlayStation, and that's great.
Sure.
Easy to get all regen at the start of battle in FF9, yeah.
Yep. It's beautiful.
I think it's like the only improvement the HD version actually really has over the PlayStation version. That it loads faster.
Yeah. You can even change it to just load the battle, but my problem with that is it fades in. And so like the enemy starts before you even have your party loaded in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I remember you
instead of
complaining
doing the
about that
spiral-
during your playthrough.
yeah.
Alright, so Temple of the Ancients now?
Yep. Doorbell. Dualhorn. What his name is Dualbull. Doorbell. Doorbell. Oh, I guess
Oruburu.
that's the guy in... Doorbell is the centaur-looking thing. Inside the temple. That's my bad. Alright, everybody.
Yeah. I know there's mods for various things for the PC version of 9 that I should look into a bit more.
Yeah.
Including analog control, which you know is like one of my biggest complaints with the HD version.
Sure.
It feels so much harder to control FF9 that way. It's kind of insane. Well, that's going to do it for us for today.
Yep.
You know what? I should use a tent first.
That's a good idea. It
And
won't take
the
away from your
tranquilizer.
which is bullshit.
That explains why Barrett got his limit break up so quick.
That's true.
I was thinking, like, wow, that was quick. Are enemies doing that much damage
Yeah.
again? Look at the tiling on that. You can always see the tiling if you play this on anything above a CRT.
Yes.
Not as bad as the FF8 remastered tiling, though.
No.
No, because, like, here you can see it on the trees. And it's like, fine, how much of the game are you spending around this area?
Right.
In FF8, you can see it on the basic grass tiles.
Okay.
Like, the first thing I noticed when I left Balam Garden.
Yeah.
So next time, end of disc 1. We'll find out what other changes we have to go off.
Yep.
Clim thinks Aerith might survive. Maybe she will. We don't know. It's been kind of weird, but if she does, like, that'd be crazy. And I'll be so happy because we've not really had anybody else in our party.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be kind of screwed.
Like, please survive, Aerith.
Yeah. The only other person that can heal is Yuffie. Like, with their limit breaks, I mean.
Yeah. So yeah, tune in next time to see the conclusion of Disc 1. Because we'll definitely be finishing Disc 1. Temple of the Ancients, Dino Village, Sleeping Forest, Forgotten City.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Next time will not be next week, however. If you're American, you probably know why. The cult, the yearly cult has come around, and everybody must celebrate it in America.
Right.
So next Sunday, probably doing something different. I don't know, maybe just more Luna, more of the regular stuff we're doing. Because everyone keeps saying Aerith dies. And there's more than one day. Oh, come on. It tells you on the box.
I thought those discs just had soundtracks on them.
So yeah, there won't be a Final Fantasy VII New Threat 2.0 stream next week. Clem will be busy watching the Super Bowl because he is lame.
Well, I'll be eating food
Don't
and
defend
drinking
yourself.
and ignoring the Super
Don't
Bowl.
defend yourself
What?
on this stream. But no, Clem will be engaged. Will be otherwise engaged with things in his personal life that just happen to revolve around the Super Bowl.
Correct.
Yeah. So no FF7 next week. Probably just be more Luna. I don't know how long that's going to take. It's 2 discs.
Yeah.
So it's like, cool. How much of the disc space is taken up with these anime cutscenes?
True.
It's like with FF9. Like the discs feel like they go by so fast in FF9, and I feel like that's because the discs are stuffed with FMVs. There's got to be like at least 30-40% of each disc. Crazy.
Yeah.
Like, you consider how long disc 1 in FF7 takes, or how long disc 1 in FF8 takes. And then compare that with how long disc 1 in FF9 takes.
Mm-hmm.
But,
yeah, and
yeah.
2 discs.
So, probably more Luna. Once we're done with that, Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere. And then we'll start the new idea with how we're gonna do. Are we gonna select new games? Clem, what are you streaming at the moment?
Well, I just finished up Claire B on Resident Evil 2 OG, and the person that tells me what to stream told me I should stream Resident Evil 3 original. I might do that.
This person who tells you what to stream sounds very intelligent and wise.
Yeah, and very handsome also. Yeah. And funny, in fact. Very funny. Very witty. Quick humor.
Right, you gotta stop now, or this will become an X-rated stream with how much you suck on my dick. But yeah, Clem currently undecided on what he's streaming next week. Most likely Resident Evil 3 OG.
I probably will play RE3. Yeah.
Good game, and like round out the PS1 trilogy.
It is.
And then you can do the bonus stream that's Survivor.
Right. Game I've never even witnessed.
Didn't you see me play it?
Literally nothing. Huh?
You didn't see me play it?
I don't think so.
It's not long.
If I did, I wasn't watching the game.
It's not long. You can have it done in a single stream. Like, it's really short. 2-3 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back probably tomorrow with more Luna Silver Star Story complete.
Awesome.
Clim and I will be back on
18th?
Yes, the 18th. The 18th of February, with more Final Fantasy VII New Threat. 8 p.m. GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. 3 p.m. America time.
That's right.
Clim will be back on Saturday, 12 p.m. America time, with whatever he's doing.
Yeah. It'll be confirmed Saturday morning at 11:38 a.m.
More like 11:55.
Yeah, that's also true.
To be fair, I've done so many streams like that.
It's so stupid. Like, I swear to God, there was a couple weeks ago where, like, it was getting to be 11:58, and I'm starting up Final Fantasy IV. I'm like, no, I don't want to play that. I started up Final Fantasy VI. I'm like, no, I don't want to play that. And then whatever I did, I ended up doing Leon A, I guess. And it was like 12:07 by the time I decided that.
Yeah,
It's so
I've
stupid.
absolutely had a lot of situations like that. Like, being in between games is so frustrating because like, okay, cool, what do I start now?
Yeah. It's like I have a selection of games. It's just like I don't know what I feel like playing. I don't know.
Huh.
Hmm.
The stairs on all these sides are cut off.
Oh yeah. Huh. I'll be damned.
Starting up Crisis Core for 3 days.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah. Like there was a point where it's like I delayed stream for like half an hour to like Dark Souls 3 download, and then didn't even stream Dark Souls 3.
Sure. Yep.
Well, that's going to do it for us today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Teak, Magic, Flame, Star. I feel like that's everybody who's in chat today. Icy. We had Icy. Can't forget Icy. Icy's cool.
Good old Icy.
And of course, super big special thank you to Clim Hazard 27 for joining me on mic and on camera.
That's me.
Yep, that guy. This has been your recommended weekly dose of Clim Hazard.
Yeah. Yeah, don't exceed it. Levels of annoyance will rise.
Is anybody live now? Mir is live streaming Persona 5 Royal. I'm going to give Mir a shout out. Clem has disappeared. There he is.
Ooh.
Gonna give Mir a shout out. So if anybody wants to go and check Mir out, say was TV. Was on TV.
He's in the Desert Palace.
Yeah, Mir's cool people. Currently streaming through Persona 5 Royal with a mod that makes the main character female. Don't know how much that really affects anything beyond visuals, but it could be interesting.
It's a pretty fun looking mod for sure.
But yeah, if you want to stick around on Twitch, check out Mir. Mir's good people.
Here is good people.
Yep, sure is.
That is for sure.
But yeah, Clem, anything else you want to say before we go?
No, I appreciate you having me, as always. Everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. I look forward to seeing what's next.
Yep. If anybody wants to disrupt the Super Bowl next week so they can find out what happens at the end of Disc 1, you didn't do it here. But yeah, that's going to be pretty much it for us. So there's not really anything else to say. So, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.
See ya.